Ain't this what they've been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryna bless me like I said I chew. Like a nigga sneeze, nigga please for them tricky squeeze, I'm getting cream. Never let them hoes get in between of what we started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist, no crawling, went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages are foreign bitches menaging, fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. I did it without an album. I did shit with Mariah. Little nigga, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey ring, Philly nigga, I'm flyer. When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease. Then I bought that new Ferrari, hater, rest in peace. Hater, rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my niggas, then what you talking about? Gangsters move in silence, nigga, and I don't talk a lot. I don't say a word. Was on my grind and now I got what I deserve. Fuck nigga. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Popeye on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my T-Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type of cat in the main cast and grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home. Cause my mama need that bill money, my son needs some milk. These niggas try to take my life, they fuck around, get killed. You fuck around, get smoked. Cause these Philly niggas I bought with me don't fuck around, no joke. No, all I know is murder. When it come to me, I got young niggas that's rolling. I got niggas throwing bees. I done did the DOA, I done did the KODs. Every time I'm in that bitch, I get to throwing 30 G's. But now I'm hanging out that drop head, I'm riding down no collar. They let my nigga earn back home, that young nigga be wildin'. We young niggas, we mobbing, like Batman or with Robbie. This two-door Maybach with my seat on reclining. I'm like, real nigga, what up? Real nigga, what up? If you ain't about that murder game, then pussy nigga, shut up. If you dip me in your ass, I get your pussy ass stuck up. When you touch down in my hood, no, that tour life ain't good. Kept me down in MIA. At that heat game on wood. With that Puma life on my feet, like that little engine I could. Boy, I slide down in your block. Bike on 12 o'clock. And they be throwing deuces on the same nigga they watch. And I'm the king of my city, cause I'm still calling them shots. And these lanes talking that bullshit, the same niggas that flop. I'm the same nigga from First Street with them that braids that lock. The same nigga that came up and I had to wait for my spot. And these niggas hating on me, hoes waiting on me. Still on that hood shit, my Rolls Royce on E, they gon' remember me. I say remember me. So much money at your friends turn to your enemies. And when this beef, I turn my enemies to memories. With them bricks, they go for 40, ain't no 10 the key. Hold up, broke nigga turn rich. Love the game like Mitch. And if I leave you, they ain't dumb pretty hoes gon' still suck my dick. It was something about that rollie when it first touched my wrist. Had me feeling like that dope boy when he first touched that brick, I'm gone. Woo!
Good morning, good morning, good morning. At the end of the day, I'm going to give motherfuckers that are sensitive. See, here's the thing. If you're sensitive, and that goes for if you a bitch or if you a bitch ass nigga, or you niggas that think you bitches and want to be bitches, this might be the type of live stream that'll get you motherfuckers in your feelings, because I'm going to say some shit that's going to touch you fake, fugazi, phony ass black people in your motherfucking spirit. See, this might be a live stream that's going to get motherfuckers, it's going to touch them in their spirit. And even though I'm not going to say no motherfucking names unless I feel like it, because I'm a bitch that don't give a fuck, and when I get ready to, I can be a disrespectful bitch. See, I have days when I'm 95.9% motherfucking namaste. And the other percent is a motherfucking homicidal rage. Virtually, that is. So for all you fake ass motherfuckers like Jay fake ass Wilson, I'm sorry, Jay Wilson. Is it only Floridian motherfuckers that can put hands on motherfuckers? Is it only the Floridian crocodile riding motherfuckers, swamp dwelling alligator soup eating motherfuckers that can put hands on motherfuckers? Are they the only motherfuckers that's allowed to get ratchet? Yeah, I listen to fake motherfuckers like him, and it made my ass hurt all the way up in my fifth motherfucking chakra. I'm sorry, black people. Are y'all motherfuckers on some Malcolm X shit this morning? Were you on some Malcolm X shit last evening? And are you on some motherfucking Martin Luther King shit right now? See, I'm confused about all these punk ass motherfucking niggas and bitches. See, I'm confused. Should a motherfucker shoot an unarmed bitch? Or should a nigga smack a motherfucker that disrespected his wife? Twice. Should a motherfucker get sued for putting hands on a motherfucker? Or should they shoot a bitch that they got the motherfucking option to dial 911 because clearly the motherfucker is a cop caller? See, I'm confused, black people. Should motherfuckers pull a motherfucker out the door and prison stomp them? Or should they go to their door and not do shit so y'all can have some motherfucking content for you motherfuckers that can't create shit, for half of you motherfuckers that can't spell shit, for half of you motherfuckers that can't articulate a motherfucking thing? I'm confused, black people. Mods, if motherfuckers come in the door with the bullshit, point the motherfucking AR at their head and get them the fuck up out of here, because I'm in that type of fucking mood this morning. See, on today, we're going to speak some truth about the hypocrisy. See, are y'all motherfuckers with the shit today? Should motherfuckers fight? Should motherfuckers kill? See, because I thought motherfuckers, the same fake, phony ass motherfuckers. I seen Olivia, the don't wash her pussy, Oxtalia, the claiming to be Oracle ass bitch. I seen she went live. How that ugly bitch continues to come up on my timeline, I don't fucking know. But so I just wanted to give that disclaimer. So nobody should be flagging, because all the fake, phony ass, hypocritical, especially you fake ass online hustling for a motherfucking coin ass pro-blacks, this is the time for you motherfuckers to exit stage left. Because we're not going to act like y'all niggas defend your wives or defend black women. And I'm going to say this. This morning, I listened to Reed, and Reed got me triggered. She said something that triggered me, that touched me in my spirit. Now, me, myself, sorry, not sorry, I don't claim motherfuckers that don't have a birth certificate. If your birth certificate don't say Philadelphia, PA as your birthplace, in Pennsylvania, if you weren't born at a hospital in the city of Philadelphia, That means Albert Einstein, even though these hospitals, some of these hospitals are no more. If you weren't born at Women's Medical, Thomas Jefferson University, Hahnemann University, the University of Pennsylvania, if you weren't born at Hahnemann, any of those hospitals that were around for eons, I don't claim you. I think a part of the fucking problem is you got a bunch of fake ass motherfuckers that's claiming that they from. Again, I have told you motherfuckers, there is a difference between you being born here and motherfuckers that live here. I don't give a fuck how long you've lived here. Were you born here? If you weren't born here, you're not a fucking native Philadelphian. And at the end of the fucking day, I don't fucking claim you. I don't give a fuck who does. A part of the problem is you got a lot of motherfuckers that aren't from Philadelphia that claim that they are, that are a bad representation of our fucking city. Especially the nigga that all of you associate with Philadelphia. The nigga wasn't born here. Motherfuckers have seen documentation that the nigga is a country nigga. He gets up here, has all of this smoke, runs around this motherfucker bullying black women, terrorizing black women, doxing black women, and that pussy is not a representation of our fucking city. And Reed pointed out something that was significant. Do you hear the men of her family arguing with niggas on the internet? Do you hear the men in my family going back and forth with niggas on the fucking internet? You know why? Because we fucking different. They not gonna argue with you over the fucking internet. They not gonna make death threats over the fucking internet and tell you what the fuck they gonna do. They just gonna go ahead on and do it. I saw Bruja in the chat saying she don't involve her husband in nothing that has to do with the fucking internet. You heard me say the other day before this even happened. I tell the men in my, don't even listen to that shit. Don't even listen to what somebody is saying about me. If you listen to my commentary, that's one thing. Don't listen to what other motherfuckers are saying about me. Because if they not YouTube niggas, they not gonna understand YouTube politics. And they're gonna get in their feelings about the shit that these motherfuckers say and do. Because if they did it here, they would die. Period, point blank. You got all of these so-called street motherfuckers. See, black people, cowardly black people, because all black people ain't cowards, but you motherfuckers that are. You like to live vicariously through other motherfuckers doing your fucking dirty work. You operate the same fucking way on YouTube. And a lot of y'all pussy ass niggas that wouldn't go and do shit to a nigga. You wanted me to send the men in my motherfucking family on a crash dummy mission to go shoot up a motherfucking nigga that you know motherfucking well spent months and had a lot of these so-called street bitches that's trained military killers supporting them, right? As he went to go put paperwork on me. See, I'm confused. Are y'all motherfuckers with the shit? Are you with motherfuckers slapping a motherfucker at the Oscar Awards? Are you on that today? I'm just confused. Are you on that today, or are you on some law-abiding shit? Where you justify a nigga pulling a fucking pistol on me. See, black people shouldn't be complaining about racial profiling because no fucking body racially profiles more than y'all fake motherfuckers. See, you can't talk to me about what the white man is doing, about what the Asian man is doing, about what the Hispanic man is doing when you motherfuckers do it. You look at motherfuckers and judge them. What was their issue with me? Because I didn't show up when I turned my motherfucking camera on. How the fuck they expected me to? I wasn't tatted up from head to toe with Timberland boots and a fuck jeans and a motherfucking wife beater to fuck on. Because I can articulate the Queen's English. The same way you niggas know how to turn on your fake and fucking phony, Jay Wilson. See, we all get, bitch, that you just here for the fucking coinage and you listen, at the end of the fucking day, this is why I don't play with motherfuckers. Y'all play too fucking much. That's the reason why I had to pull back and said, no, it is time for me to get back to my content because these motherfuckers will make you hurt. They will seriously have you ready to catch a fucking homicide case. And while these mentally ill motherfuckers drive you to that point, they get the fuck up here in the fucking chat or on fucking panels or having lives talking about mentally ill, the mentally ill motherfuckers talking about mentally ill motherfuckers. But ain't nobody supposed to talk about your fucking mental illness. You got all these motherfuckers that are above the fucking fray. Nonetheless, you got an entire fucking sector that's built upon you arguing every fucking day. One fucking minute, this is a fucking social media application. The next fucking minute, you want to dust motherfuckers because they ain't loyal to you. They don't follow you fucking blindly. Which the fuck is it, fake, phony ass black people? Which is it? Is it that we don't know none of these motherfuckers? And we shouldn't be telling them our personal business? Or is it that you should be telling motherfuckers whose fucking chat room they can go to fuck in today with your mentally ill motherfucking ass? Which is it today? Is it just a social media application that motherfuckers like me take too seriously? Or
is it so serious that a bitch should come into your chat room, basically snipe motherfuckers that support you from the fucking clouds, and nobody has any questions for this fake, phony ass, jealous ass, wanna be a motherfucking cluster B? Bitch, you couldn't be cluster B. How the fuck you think you gonna be Cookie, bitch? How the fuck do you think y'all raggedy bitches? Like Cat Williams said, your bitches been raggedy before I got the motherfucking YouTube, and you bitches are still raggedy. But you always got time to talk about other motherfuckers, about what other motherfuckers is saying, about what other motherfuckers is doing, about who other motherfuckers is giving their motherfucking money with. Bitch, you been raggedy since Cookie Monster came here, and your ass is still raggedy. You're gonna be a raggedy bitch if I never live stream again. You still gonna be a raggedy wannabe motherfucking Cookie Monster but couldn't be cluster B ass bitch. You still gonna be a dick eater. Still gonna be a dick eater. Let me refresh it. How was that? I downloaded some stuff to my how was that? I downloaded some applications. Good morning, mods. Good morning, chat. Fashionista, can you hear me clearly now, boo? Good morning, Nikki, baby. Good morning, Queen Naima. Thank you, guys. You know, here's the whole thing. At the end of the fucking day, 1 fucking minute is a social media application that nobody should take fucking seriously, that motherfuckers take too seriously. The next fucking minute, you putting a motherfucker's entire goddamn genealogical motherfucking bloodline on fucking YouTube because of whose fucking chat room you see them in, because of who the fuck they support on YouTube. There's nothing a bitch that decides that it's a good idea to build a motherfucking career upon arguing when black women are the ones that suffer from the physical illnesses, the stress in and of itself that you deal with as a fucking black woman is enough to kill you. There's nothing a bitch that dedicates years on fucking end about arguing with every fucking body every fucking day can say to me about black excellence. Kwani, if you knew any fucking thing about black excellence, bitch, you wouldn't be handling bags at the fucking airport. Have a fucking seat. The drunk, bald-headed bitch section is that way. See, I'm going to touch bitches in their spirit. I'm going to get you in your motherfucking feelings. See, it's bitches like that get up here and talk about black excellence. When bitch you dedicated how many years out of your motherfucking life to getting your drunk, raggedy, bald-headed ass that haven't been fucked. Bitch, Curtis probably ain't touched that motherfucking pussy in all the years you've been on YouTube. Bitch, you so desperate for dick, you running around here trying to fuck openly gay men, bitch, that only fucking reject you. See, I'm going to touch bitches in their spirit this morning. Make it happen, Manny. Because I'm tired of y'all motherfucking raggedy whores fucking playing with me. See, that's the reason why I got to unplug Naima, Miss Young Sniper. Because when that Scorpio stinger gets tingling in my motherfucking ass, I just might be triggered to do some demonic, evil, diabolical motherfucking shit. Because bitches don't appreciate when I'm in my namaste motherfucking mood. They don't appreciate my namaste. I'm half namaste, half bitch. I will dot both of your motherfucking eyes virtually and literally, bitch. I'll dot one eye virtually and the other literally, bitch. Those are the bitches like the Olivia, the motherfucker, Olivia, the loving oxtail oracle. Olivia, the give recipes for oxtails and black-eyed peas, motherfucking ham hocks and neck bones, and sauerkraut ass motherfucking oracle that can't see shit. You ain't see this coming, did you, bitch? Did your fat ass prophesize this? You ain't a fake ass Chi-Town motherfucking prophetess. There's nothing a bitch that dedicates years out of her motherfucking life arguing every fucking day with every fucking body. Bitch, if that's how the fuck you built your YouTube channel, get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Go somewhere and build the vocabulary, bitch. I'll sit your fucking illiterate, ignorant, belligerent, unintelligent, unarticulate ass in a motherfucking corner, bitch, until you memorize every fucking word I give you on that fucking vocabulary list, bitch, just like my 4th grade English teacher did. Just like Miss Benton did. Bitches can't even speak the Queen English, but they want to get up here and tell me about some shit. Bitch, I gotta be able to understand what the fuck you saying first, ho. I'm confused. Should Will Smith, let me ask you, cowardly black people that like to live your life vicariously through other motherfuckers. See, what did I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that them punk ass motherfuckers that wouldn't do the old run to the courthouse and take out paperwork on motherfuckers because you arguing on the fucking internet, ass bitches. See, those are those the mother or the pick up the phone and hello, I want to know how much you would call, how much you would charge me to sue a bitch on the internet that's talking about me. Because I'm so fucking sensitive, I should be able to say, you should be able to say every fucking thing you want to say, and Will Smith showed you. You can also get punched in your motherfucking face. He slapped him, he should have punched him. He should have punched him. I'm sorry. I'm going to call an attorney. How much would you charge me to take this case about this bitch talking about me being bald-headed, talking about me being fat, talking about me being ugly, talking about me being a bum and dirty? That's slander and defamation. How much money? Bitch, you pay more money for a motherfucking lawyer than you would get from a broke ass bitch talking shit about you on the fucking internet. Go sit your retarded, stupid motherfucking ass down, ho. Go sit the fuck down, bitch. The retarded bitch section is that way. There's nothing a bitch like that can motherfucking say to me. Have a seat, ho. Years. Queen's Throne, bitches have spent years doing a fucking thing. Nothing. The bitches can't read, can't write. These hoes act like they got motherfucking jobs working for the... Like, where the fuck y'all bitches work at? The White House? Where y'all bitches work at? Down round to the prosecutor's office as a motherfucking paralegal? Where these hoes work at? Surely they work for the goddamn Department of Justice. Surely these bitches are prison guards. Y'all got so much to say about bitches in prison and bitches that's criminals. Surely it's a couple of wardens and y'all bitches that's talking shit. Fuck these locally, Queen's Throne. I said fuck these locally only employable ass bitches. Bitches, if you work in your fucking community, if you can walk to your job, have a fucking seat, ho. Have a seat, dusty bitch. Before I say something that's going to touch you in your spirit. Bitch, if you put labels on suitcases after they come off of the conveyor belt or punch tickets at the airport, bitch, have a seat. You know nothing about black excellence. And even if you did, bitch, where was it at when you filled out that job application down round to the motherfucking airport, ho? But bitches think Queen Naima because they can pass a security clearance that you on something. Bitch, you still a dumb bitch, and where the fuck you got a job at proves it, bitch. That's all you got, a job, ho. You ain't got no career, bitch. You got a job, and you gotta help Curtis pay half of that motherfucking rent, bitch, because you don't own shit. You just a bitch that like talking shit, bitch. Get into it. But they don't like this type of teaching, Queen's Throne. They don't like this type of teaching. It's gonna touch these bitches in their spirit. And even the hoes that I ain't mentioned gonna feel some type of way about it. Guess what, bitch? You can feel however the fuck you wanna feel about it, but ain't a motherfucking thing you wanna do about it, ho. But pick up the fucking phone and call another fucking lawyer. Call another goddamn law enforcement motherfucking agency to try to figure out what the fuck you can do about a bitch who got a motherfucking mouthpiece that you can't motherfucking control, bitch. See, I can be on Poetic Hells. They don't understand I can be on my Zen zone, but my tongue will still be like Zorro around this bitch. Get into it. Get into it. I was just confused. I seen all these motherfuckers. Oh, Will shouldn't have. Oh, these can't be the same motherfuckers that was talking about a motherfucker should have shot me unarmed. These can't be the same motherfuckers that's on this Martin Luther King. We shall fucking overcome. Let's keep our motherfucking hands to ourselves. No, if you online talking shit about somebody's motherfucking family, if you disrespecting somebody's fucking family. See, you know what? And Reed was right about that. Reed was right about that. When she said it shows you where these motherfuckers at. What did I tell y'all years ago that I went after motherfuckers' families? That I fuck with their families. Cause see, in Philadelphia, if you fuck with somebody's family, that's synonymous with a death sentence, right? That's what that means here. And I knew exactly where these punk ass motherfuckers were at when I saw what they did when I went after their fucking families. So am I surprised that these pussies and these pussy assholes would want to live their life vicariously? See, ZX was a motherfucking hero, wasn't he? He was a hero. You gotta make up your fucking mind, bitches. Either the nigga's a hero or either he's a fucking abuser. You don't get to have it both ways, bitch. You don't get to come in and celebrate a motherfucker. See, because it's y'all beef sector bitches that gave him his claim to fame. It's y'all hoes that uplifted the nigga. Now the nigga's an abuser that needs to be put the fuck down, and y'all raggedy bitches can kiss my entire motherfucking ass. Because you bitches were warned. But you cock-thirsty, can't turn down an offer of prospective dick-ass bitches. Just couldn't fucking resist. You volunteered to come over here with your funky ass and be a part of his motherfucking narcissistic harem when you sat back and you watched what this motherfucker did to the women that were the closest for him. Closest to him. That did the dirty work for him. That did the research for him. I'm sorry, not the fuck sorry. Ain't no native Philadelphian nigga sitting on fucking YouTube doxing bitches because they no longer want to associate with them. Sorry, not sorry. That's a bad representation. Ain't no fucking niggas in Philly pulling out pistols. Listen, if they pull out a pistol on a bitch, they gonna shoot her. How about that part? How about that part? If they pull out a pistol on a bitch, they're going to shoot her. And if they shoot her, they're going to be ready to deal with any and every fucking thing that goes along with shooting the bitch. That's it. That's all. They're not going to pull a pistol on a fucking unarmed bitch that's by her fucking self. That they can clearly see is by herself. That they can clearly see is the fuck unarmed. Will they slap a bitch? Abso-fucking-lutely. That's par for the fucking course. Bitches get hit by niggas every fucking day. If bitches are fighting, yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, I can't sugarcoat or water down shit. We're not going to play games. Niggas will punch bitches in the motherfucking face. Absolutely. Nobody's saying it's anything to be proud of or to fucking be celebrated. I'm telling you what the fuck it is. And the bitches here get the gist of that. They ain't sitting on no fucking internet telling motherfuckers to pass around a motherfucking video of them pulling a pistol on a bitch that's unarmed. No, sorry, not sorry. He's not from here. He's a nigga that lives here. I don't give a fuck how long the nigga been living here. He wasn't born here. That's why the fuck he moved the fucking way he do. He is a nigga that'll get up here and make death threats and then run his ass to the police department and then get these same bitch ass hoes that wanted to holler about how abusive the nigga is. To get those bitches to support him while the fuck he doing it, knowing that he only doing it to be the fuck vindictive. Y'all can kiss my entire motherfucking ass, and you bitches can go suck a HIV-infected dusty dildo. Fuck all those hoes. And everything you stand for and everything you don't stand for, bitch. You don't get to celebrate a motherfucker pulling a pistol to fuck on me and then get your fake phony ass up here and celebrate Will Smith smacking a motherfucker in defense of his fucking wife. Guess what, bitch? Like Reed said, would your nigga defend you? Fuck no, they don't fucking defend you. We're not gonna act like when it comes to these niggas going at each other, they do a couple of motherfucking live streams off of each other, but they will build an entire fucking channel attacking a black fucking woman. These are the same niggas that believe that they have the right to eat off of black women. That's why they sit they punk pussy asses here in this little pocket of YouTube bullying fucking black women. They are fucking bullies. So you are under no fucking obligation. If a motherfucker outweighs you in size and brute, you're under no fucking obligation to fight him fairly. I don't give a fuck if he's a gay man or not. Nobody's required to fight you fair because at the end of the fucking day, you're still a fucking man. It doesn't matter what your sexuality is. Nobody's required to fight you fucking fair if you have a dick between your fucking legs. I don't care where you stick your dick at. You're still a fucking man. You ain't gotta sit up there and allow no grown-ass man to attack you. Attack everything about you, the very motherfucking essence of you. And then you gotta tiptoe through the fucking tulips about what the fuck you say to him. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck pops into my mind, bitch. I'm gonna come out my motherfucking mouth and say whatever the fuck I can say to stab bladed and twisted, bitch. Fuck your feelings. But they don't like this type of teaching, Hanlon. They got me fucked up. You got motherfuckers like Jay, fake ass pastor, Jay sucking the pastor that sucks dick. He gonna be at the gates of heaven giving out instructions to black women on how to properly suck a dick and teabag balls. Wilson, right? You got fake ass motherfuckers like that. See, I'm trying to figure out why motherfuckers are able to spot everything. They can listen to your live stream and pick up a fucking subliminal. Well, where the fuck was the daggers that you bitches are so quick to throw at other black women? Where was the daggers for him? Dumbbells. Oh, dumbbells. Where? You missed your sniper. Where are the dumbbells? Where was all the smoke? Why didn't the dumbbells have that same smoke for Jay Wilson's motherfucking ass? When he disrespected the queen of the goddamn dumbbells. No, not Intels. The queen of the dumbbells. Where were you motherfuckers at that had all that smoke 1,000+ deep in the motherfucking chat to come for Cookie on one bitch? But you let Jay Wilson. I ain't see y'all hoes hit no fucking link to drag his motherfucking ass. You think? But see, he ain't had no problem. That's why I can't be a part of a motherfucking sector like that that would allow that pussy to come over there and hit a fucking link. He can hit your fucking link when you got 1,000 in the chat. But he sat over there with his legs crossed. With his legs crossed. Talking through a motherfucking microphone that is subscribers bought, but he gonna talk about somebody else's goddamn motherfucker. You should have already had a microphone. You been up here talking shit about black women for how many years, bitch? Why the fuck is it just 2022, hoe ass nigga, and you just getting a motherfucking microphone? You buying coach for your lover, on down around the Christmas time, Poetic Hills. But the nigga needed the black woman in his fucking chat to buy him a fucking blue Yeti. Ain't that about a bitch? You ain't earned enough coin. The coin keep you here. You ain't earned enough coin, Jay Wilson. In all these years, you've been up here talking shit about black women, taking other black women to other black women's houses, and then getting your funky ass up here and fucking pretending to be innocent. Guess what? That's criminal. You ain't no Quinto. He ain't nothing about the law then. Y'all don't understand the law. You don't understand. Fuck the law, bitch. Fuck the law. Fuck the law. And fuck all of y'all too. How about that part? You ain't think about the law when you was taking Five Baby and them around the Tracy house, did you? Where was your presence of mind? When you took Five Baby and them around the Tracy's house? You ain't worried about breaking the law then, did you? When you got your fucking ass up here and lied about it, and was going to continue to lie about it, and you still glaze over it. Motherfuckers is only supposed to get slapped when it's a motherfucker from Florida, huh? They supposed to be the only ones that know how to give it up, huh? Oh, don't mess with people from Florida. No, motherfucker, don't mess with people from fucking Philly. Motherfuckers give it up all across this nation, bitch. Floridian motherfuckers ain't special. They can get it just like you getting it this morning, Jay Wilson. That's what Philly gets. We don't give a fuck about your feelings. Or who the fuck get touched in their spirit about what the fuck we saying. We gonna say it anyway, bitch. Now run to your channel and get you some coin that keep you there off of that. With your colorist motherfucking ass. Because I'm going to get off up in your motherfucking ass too. Because I'm tired of the passes that you get, but you want to sit over there like you want some self-righteous shit. You colorist ass, white man loving ass bitch. I said it before and I'll say it again. You really want to be a white fucking woman. Guess what, motherfucker? You will never be a black woman, much less a white motherfucking woman. I don't give a fuck how much you sit over there with your Karen and motherfucking ass, trying to play the LGBTQ card whenever the fuck is convenient. Do you think about that when you attacking black women? Fuck no. Do you think about motherfuckers' rights to not be discriminated against when you over there going to fuck in on black women? But whenever the fuck is convenient, you want to wrap your ass in a rainbow flag and benefit from all the fucking protections of it, right? Why the fuck you attack black women? You ain't no fucking different than ZX, bitch. What makes you think you better? You do the same fucking thing ZX do. You think you better? You ain't got no fucking women's news to put the fuck out. But you sure ain't got no goddamn problem exposing gay black men, do you? You exposed Rico, didn't you? You put ZT information out here, didn't you? You fake phony ass. Guess what, bitch? You ain't gonna never see the goddamn gates of heaven, bitch. You can sing all the fuck you want to and play the organ all you want. You're gonna be playing it in hell right beside Lucifer, bitch, because ain't a motherfucking place in the goddamn Bible that said your ass is getting the fuck in, bitch. How about that part? Now go wrap your goddamn Bible in the goddamn rainbow colored motherfucking flag and him that. Him a goddamn church. Him to that, bitch. He sit over there and tell motherfuckers every day he ain't there. He don't give a fuck about you. He only the fuck there to use you. And he gonna get there. Here's the whole thing. Miss Young Sniper. He gonna get there. And these dumb bitches are gonna help him. They gonna help him get there using their fucking head and your shoulders as a fucking stepping stone. That's what they use black women for. Stepping stones. They gonna build what the fuck, or they gonna build some shit disrespecting you, dragging you. That's what they build channels off of. Dragging your ass. Attacking everything about you that they motherfucking mimic. Dumbbells. Where were you at when he was over there disrespecting your dumbbellian motherfucking queen? Because he all but called her a welfare bitch and said she knew all about how to apply for food stamps because she was the fuck on him. But yet and still, he can't tolerate listening to her. But he can go over there and hit her fucking link to be seen when she got 1,000 people in her fucking chat room. He don't do no different when it comes to Kimmy. He was over there putting out Kimmy eviction records, right? He was one of the first motherfuckers in the beef sector to go live the fuck about it. But now, because Kimmy can give a good show, no, you a professional dick sucker. And you use whatever black woman you feel can carry your ass to the next level. And if them hoes want to let you play with them, that's the fuck on them. But just like if it's news, you're going to speak on it. Well, guess what, motherfucker? If you do it, I'm going to motherfucking talk about it. If you say it, I'm going to talk about it. And not give a fuck about how you feel about it. I have had enough of your fake, phony ass. He was just over there, Brandy, talking about the woman's eviction. She got on the fucking panel and asked you, were you a fucking Mason? To try to deter you from talking about her personal information. Right? But you still talked about it, right? You talked about her information and her and about what she was driving. But talked about her financial situation. Oh, but now because she gives a good show. And I'm not a hater. Congratulations to Kimmy. I think it was 1,400 plus 1,500 people. Congratulations. Right? And y'all know I don't like Kimmy. I don't see it for Kimmy, and she don't see it for me. So that is what it is. But congratulations on the 1,500 in the room. But this is what draws fake ass phony motherfuckers. No way. You know, at the end of the fucking day, from my motherfucking perspective, at the end of the fucking day, Kimmy, I'm gonna go ahead on and say this, and you know me and you don't see it for each other. But the fact of the fucking matter is that old rainbow tight wearing foot up in the motherfucking air at a sharp motherfucking angle was your time to shit on him. He all but basically let you build up some shit for him that he could not build off of his own fucking merit. And then the minute that he thought that he was in a position of power, he wanted to knock you down a peg. When you went out there and built your own shit, that was the time for you to crush weak ass niggas like that. Where is your backbone, Kimmy? Cause see, we already know you treacherous, We already know you got it in you. That was the opportunity. Or let me ask you this. Are you planning something devious and diabolical to do them in? Please tell me that's the reason why you letting this fake ass phony nigga come over there to your shit and steal your motherfucking thunder. He wanna bask in your glory off some shit you built. I don't give a fuck how you built it. The fact of the fucking matter is you did. So why the fuck would you allow fake phony ass motherfuckers like VS to come over there and bask in your fucking glory? That was your opportunity to shit on him and knock him down to where the fuck he belonged, back over there with 50, 40 motherfuckers in his chat and 30 of the motherfuckers hate his motherfucking ass. Black women need to stop being so goddamn forgiving. You will never, ever reach the pinnacle of power if you continue to fucking do that. Stop being so goddamn forgiving. Not after they do the type of shit that this motherfucker did. That's not dragging and fucking roasting. Fuck all of that. I'm tired of you bitches using that as a cloak of protection. Oh, you being messy. No, bitch. You being a treacherous, backstabbing, backbiting, snake-ass bitch. And you should be addressed as such. We gonna call a thing around this motherfucker. Just like I'm saying, where are the bitches in the beef sector that was riding so hard for Pissy Pizarro? Where were y'all at when Jay Wilson was over there? Y'all know the bitch is slow. So all y'all bitches that claim y'all above the fucking fray and y'all so fucking intelligent, where are all y'all bitches that go over there? Where are the bitches like the Dovies? And the rest of y'all fake ass bitches, like the shish trish bitches, like the hoes that hit Jay Wilson link and pretend they like him, when the fuck you don't. Shish trish don't like Jay Wilson no fucking more than she do Pizarro, but the bitches are opportunists that want to come and attack a papoose to some shit she can't build off her own fucking merit. Cause at the end of the fucking day, you a fugazi ass bitch too. Where are these hoes at? The ones that fall into the Generation X bracket. As if the shit that this motherfucker said about her, why did that go over your fucking heads? But nonetheless, y'all funky ass bitches was in Brianna's chat on the troll accounts, telling Pizarro that Pizarro would have hit that fucking panel, and I would have had to apologize to Brianna because I would have tore that dusty hoe out the motherfucking frame. Anytime that bitch don't know her place, I'll remind her what the fuck it is. Run along or I'll body slam your ass. Face first in this motherfucking playpen. No comforter, no blankets, nothing, bitch. You gonna get slammed on that hard ass plastic. That's what would have happened to your goddamn dumbbellian queen had she hit that fucking link. But that goes to show you how these bitches think. I went there to support Brianna if she was actually going to change her content. I put my personal feelings aside and went there to show her support in that fucking moment. And these dumb, ignorant nigga bitches was in the chat telling this remedial ass bitch, no, she don't have nobody around here she should be addressing. I'm sorry. Where's her commentary on Deanna Irvin? Deanna was over there dragging the fuck out of that bitch. She drugged her and the motherfucking crowd that the bitch rolled in on. I'm sorry. Where was her smoke for Miss Irvin? Where was her smoke for Jay Wilson? Why weren't you bitches in the fucking chat encouraging her? Y'all think y'all didn't see her? Y'all see, cause see, I saw people in the chat saying Deanna was dragging. I'm sorry. Why didn't the bitch hop on her little alligator? Why didn't she hop on her little crocodile? Take the leash, put it around a tree, and go over there and hit Deanna's link. See, Deanna is beef sector. And I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck is the smoke when you hoes supposed to come with the smoke. Why the fuck did you stand there? She right behind, I ain't scared of motherfucking hoe. They gonna get, ain't now gonna check me. Okay, well, ain't now hoe gonna check you. Well, listen, apparently Queen Naima ain't now hoe. What they say, nan, ain't nan hoe hitting motherfucking links. Don't act like you didn't see, bitch. If you seen the motherfuckers telling you to come up on the pen and drag me, you seen motherfuckers telling you Deanna was calling for you, bitch. Where the fuck it drug you, bitch? She drug you and your alligator. She drug you and your little alligator. Took your little alligator, chopped them up, fried them, sold the skin off your little alligator, and sent your ass walking with your dusty motherfucking feet ass back to that goddamn swamp that you crawled out of, bitch. And you ain't have a motherfucking thing to say. Jay Wilson all but called you after not even a week ago. He was over there with his clout chasing ugly ass. Over there. With his only coming out the closet after he get catfished. Mm-hmm. Yes. With his only coming out the motherfucking closet after he got catfished motherfucking ass. He was over there on your motherfucking panel not even a fucking week ago. And he sat there with his self-righteous, high and mighty, wannabe black excellence, but in the beef sector, ain't over there with the politicians. But still in the beef sector, after all these years, with a Jackson calling CPS, filing lawsuits, and some killers. You miss Young Sniper. The black sector better fear these motherfuckers. Fear who? A motherfucker that can only pick up the phone and call law enforcement. Fear who? A motherfucker that can only pick up the phone and call CPS. Fear who? A courthouse running, getting back online, showing off their paperwork, live streaming from the courthouse asshole, prosecutor, law enforcement. This is my story. This is what happened to me. No, ain't nobody touch me. No, the bitches on the other side of the motherfucking country. But I need protection. Are those the motherfucking bitches we supposed to be friends? Miss Young Sniper, start snaking it. Start shaking in your boots. Queen Throne. Start shaking in your boots, Queen Throne. I'm sorry. Those the hoes will be fired up. Y'all got me and life all fucked up. One minute they want to kick a bitch ass. 1 minute, oh, if I see this hoe, I'm going to put hands on the bitch. Oh, ain't going to be no talking. They'll stab a bitch, set her of shit. They'll set a bitch on fire and barbecue some hot dogs on the whole Queen Strong. But get back online and show that paperwork on her. Get back online. You can talk to my lawyer. Fuck you, lawyer calling ass bitches. Bitch, you gonna pay more for that fucking lawyer than you gonna get from a broke ass bitch talking shit on the fucking internet. You weak ass, thin skinned, but wanna talk shit about everybody and their mama ass bitch. Fuck you and the alligator that you rolled to the black sector on, bitch. Fuck you and the swamp thing face bitches that you came here with, bitch, 1,000 deep. We few, bitch, but we crazy. You got a bunch. No, we ain't no motherfucking Arcadian queens over here, bitch. We Spartan queens over around this bitch. They might have the what? Huh? Like the fuck I said, ain't a motherfucking thing. They always want peace, and you want peace and fucking harmony. But you want to keep, listen, there's nothing a bitch that refuse to move the fuck on that want to sit there and drag bitches and argue with bitches. Listen, it's nothing a bitch like that can say to me. A bitch like that ain't got the motherfucking right to critique a bitch about a motherfucking thing. Because what the fuck you will be critiqued on, bitch, is your fucking hypocrisy. You so above the fray, you so much better than bitch, get the fuck out the beef sector. Go build some shit, bitch. Go create some shit. The majority of y'all raggedy ass bitches are over there because you can't do a motherfucking thing else but hit the live button and run your fucking mouth, bitch. That's all the fuck you can do. Run your fucking mouth and call lawyers' offices and run your ass down to somebody's motherfucking courthouse. But they always want to sit over there and talk down to a motherfucker. They so much better. Bitch, when you can find something else to do with your motherfucking life besides arguing every fucking day, 365 days out of a motherfucking year, then I'll give a fuck about what you say with your self-righteous above the ass, above. Listen, you got so many bitches that take issue with the welfare queens. Bitch, why you doing what welfare queens do? Why you got the welfare queens jobs? Why are you working the same motherfucking jobs that the welfare queens work? That the ratchets, that the Section 8 bitches. Why are you working and filling out applications where those bitches typically work at? With your stereotypical motherfucking ass, don't none of y'all niggas talk to me about racial profiling. Don't nobody racially profile more than y'all motherfuckers. You assume every bitch on Section 8 is a trifling ass mother that don't take care of her house, that keep a nasty house, that don't take care of her fucking kids. So who the fuck gives a fuck about a racist cop pulling your black ass over? Because you black. Ain't you racially profiling motherfuckers? Based on their skin, based on the color of their skin? Don't y'all look at black people every fucking day and judge them based on what the fuck they look like. So get your picket line, Black Lives Matter, hashtagging ass the fuck on. For you get your feelings hurt around this bitch. Nobody racially profiles more than black people. Nobody judges black people more harshly than other black people. I tell you this, if you ain't a motherfucking felon, you better not become one online going back and forth with these raggedy motherfuckers. Because you are, what should be evident to y'all is that it's these motherfuckers. No, don't talk to me about white supremacy not giving you a chance. Because of your skin. Because you a black man, because you a black woman. Don't talk to me about white supremacy not giving you a chance. Nobody is harder on black people that have fucked up in their life more than other fucking black people. Nobody. If nothing else, let me tell you something. YouTube can show you something about black people that you never ever fucking seen before, that you never fucking knew existed. And what should be evident to you is that these, including the motherfuckers that are above the fray, that go to work every fucking day. You go to work every fucking day, bitch, but you still arguing with the same bitch 4 years after the fact, you raggedy ass bitch. What the fuck you did inherit from the slave master is your motherfucking hatred, of other black people. Of black people, that's what you inherited. No, you ain't get your 40 acres and a mule, ho. But you sure did inherit your Willie Lynch having mentality ass. The hatred of black women. You hate black women as much as Miss Ann did. That's what they inherited. You ain't get your 40 acres and a mule, but you got your hatred of other black people. And they get up here every fucking day, despite their claims and allegations of black excellence and being educated. You so fucking educated. The only fucking thing you do with your fucking education, the only thing you can find to do with your highly educated, overqualified motherfucking ass is to come to YouTube and create a channel in the chitlin circuit sector of YouTube, in the beef sector. That's what your overqualified ass is resorted to doing to get you some coin with your overly educated ass. You couldn't find nothing else to do to supplement your motherfucking income with your overqualified ass, with your highly college educated ass. Why you got a platform in the beef sector then? Is nothing else that you could give back to the black community with your black excellence having ass, other than to argue with motherfuckers, to attack motherfuckers, to show loyalty? You don't have no fucking loyalty to no fucking body. You loyal to your fucking selves with your crab in the barrel mentality having asses. I'm just trying to figure out and pinpoint where are all the white people between these two fucking sectors that y'all can say. See, how you blaming the white man is responsible for what's going on over here, right? Y'all can blame the white man for that too, right? White supremacy is responsible for that. When you get up here and you attack everything about each other from the top of your head from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, white supremacy is to blame for that, right? When you can count your coins with your black excellence having ass, your black excellence comprehending ass. Because see, there's something else. Jay Wilson took shots. See, here you have another native Floridian knowing that people speak with a southern twang and that some twangs are heavier than others, depending on where you from in the fucking South. That's not synonymous with you being dumb or stupid. But you got a native Floridian now. A motherfucker that's born in Florida that want to get up here and brag about Floridians. But he gonna talk about the way another Floridian speaks. Because her twang is a little bit heavier than his. And equate that twang with her fucking being dumb and stupid. And you got all of these black excellence having that can spot a clout chaser from the black sector in a fraction of a second as bitches over there in the B sector. But ain't none of these hoes got no smoke for Jay Wilson. That's because y'all too busy over there eating out of his ass. And pretending you don't find the shit that comes out of his fucking mouth egregious or fucking offensive. There's nothing a motherfucker that has spent all the years on fucking YouTube arguing with the same handful of motherfuckers can say to me about him fucking being highly educated. If you that fucking highly educated, bitch, put it to use. Do something else besides create content in the fucking beast sector on fucking YouTube. With your high and mighty, self-righteous, want to build some shit off of the black woman's neck, motherfucking ass. That's what he over there building some shit up off of. At the same time, attacking everything about you as a black woman from the top of your fucking head to the soles of your goddamn feet. Just like Reed said, while black women are caca and kikiing about the shit. Oh, he can come to a black woman's platform when she's doing numbers and when she's succeeding, or when she's, according to YouTube standards, winning, but then turn around and go to his fucking platform and talk about how he can't listen to you because the translation of what the fuck he said was that she's so stupid and dumb. I can't take too much of her. I'll peek my head in every now and again when it's beneficial or can drive some traffic back to my channel or so that I can be seen. But then I'll go to my own goddamn platform and talk about her being a welfare queen and talk about her twang and equate that with stupidity and ignorance. While they laughing in your face, talking through a fucking microphone that you fucking paid for, black woman. But you gotta tiptoe through the fucking tulips about what the fuck you say. Or they coming for your fucking channel. But they can get up here and make careers. Make them a whole side hustle. Buy they lover coat shit for Christmas. Off of dragging your motherfucking ass. I told y'all, a lot of these cowardly motherfuckers like to live they, 1 minute it's about peace and harmony, and oh, it's only fucking, well, y'all gotta make up your fucking mind. Is it only about words over the fucking internet, or should motherfuckers actually, the black people, fake, phony ass, hypocritical, racially profiling within your own race ass black people, should black people fight like fucking animals in the street and kill each other? Or should we live in peace and harmony and caca and fucking kiki about everything and anything a motherfucker say and do on the fucking internet? Which one is it? Because it seems to me like you motherfuckers want it both ways. Guess what? It doesn't work that fucking way. One day, they want motherfuckers to fight like animals out in the street. 1 minute, they want motherfuckers to pull up and start rumbling, right? So they can have something to talk about. You got a whole fucking sector that celebrated a woman going to fucking prison because she beat a bitch's ass. I want y'all to understand the hypocrisy of these motherfuckers and how fake and phony 98.9% of them are. They celebrated VS going to prison. They literally fucking had parties celebrating VS whooping a woman's ass that pulled up on her where the fuck she was at. But said ZX should have shot me. This is the hypocrisy of these motherfuckers. This is the hypocrisy. Oh, motherfuckers shouldn't pull up. When motherfuckers pull up, they should actually fight. But VS should go to prison for whooping a bitch's ass in the IHOP. But that goes to show you how fake and phony the majority of these motherfuckers are. If they don't fucking like you, any fucking thing goes. If they see you as a fucking threat, what these motherfuckers should have shown you is that they will stop at nothing to eliminate your fucking ass. No, not white supremacy. Your skin folk. Why they sitting up here telling you that you gotta worry about the white man? And that Becky and Karen is the threat. What was my advice to new content creators? Do not get caught up in that fucking loyalty to no fucking black people. Because they ain't going to be fucking loyal to you. Stop all that bullshit when you support black owned and black operated business. No, the fuck you don't. Not when you got an old, hateful, jealous, envious ass nigga like a fucking ZX. That the majority of y'all bitches have bent down and worship and still are kissing the tip of his phallus. Like he's some king or some god. Contacts the FBI on a woman. See, apparently, it's only okay when motherfuckers like ZX call the authorities. Is that it, fake ass bitches? It's okay when ZX calls the authorities unjustifiably while the fuck he's up here online making death threats. When somebody makes death threats to him, well, I should be back in fucking prison, right? Is that it? Fake, phony ass niggas and nigga bitches. Is that it? See, ZX can call the authorities and report a woman's business. That's not an issue. That's not a problem. But, you know, support Black-owned and Black-operated businesses. Y'all don't get y'all fake, phony asses the fuck away from me. It's the fugaziness of it all for me. But let's support Black-owned and operated businesses with the fucking first chance you get. You calling whoever the fuck you can call to fuck with somebody's business. But when it's done back to you, well, that's a problem. Y'all ain't seen when this nigga was doing it, but let Cookie do it. Let Cluster B do it. That bitch should be back in jail. Oh, she called your mom and cussed your mama out because you've been following her, stalking her, won't leave her the fuck alone, fucking with her moms, fucking with her subscribers, harassing and stalking any goddamn content creator to come to her platform for months. She cussed your mama out, that bitch should be in jail. Y'all fake ass bitches I'm talking to. I don't give a fuck about how you feel about your feelings. It's about how in your spirit you get touched, bitch. Ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it, ho. But stay in your feelings about it. Like some of y'all bitches have been for years. Mind you, I haven't touched these bitches. Haven't pulled up to none of their motherfucking houses. Haven't fucked with none of their livelihoods. Bitches drag me all the time from the top of my head to the sole of my feet. And I keep it pushing. But you let me say one thing to these bitches and they be so touched in their spirit. A bitch that has done and said the same fucking thing I have done and said will come to my motherfucking channel and block 300 fucking plus people out of my fucking chat because she's jealous and envious of the people that support me. Did y'all ask that bitch for any receipts? Did you ask her to prove anything? Did you grill in third degree that hoe about a goddamn thing? When I went and got y'all the Instagram picture of this wannabe doppelganging ass bitch, that's, you know, I'm not surprised by it. I'm a trendsetter around this bitch. So am I surprised, Poetic Kells, that I'm the inspiration of all of these bitches trying to get that grown and sexy on? I come on now with eyeglasses. All of a sudden, all y'all hoes want to be sexy librarians. Guess what, bitch? I'm a Philly bitch. I'm fly. I'm flyer, bitch. Couple that with my Scorpio energy, and it's just hard to resist. The fellas just absolutely fucking love it. And that's what gets you bitches in your feelings. That's what touched them in their spirit, Poetic Kells. Niggas I ain't checking for, niggas I ain't thinking about, niggas I could have pulled if I wanted these hoe ass niggas. The fact that these niggas find a bitch attractive gets these bitches all stirred up in their spirit. And the majority of them are fucking bottom feeders that I wouldn't fuck with a Project Section 8 food stamp collecting ass bitch's pussy. I wouldn't fuck or suck the majority of these niggas with Clyde Divas throwback through. With Clyde Divas opened up asshole, I wouldn't fuck these niggas. And yet these hoes are still touched in their spirit, Eunice. Brandy, I wouldn't fucking with Claudiva's pussy. With Claudiva's old nasty piece of wolf pussy. That she got to auction the fuck off. She auctioning that pussy off like she up on a slave block down in the goddamn South to the highest bidder. The nigga with the longest tongue. No, but she don't want no money. The nigga with the longest tongue is the nigga that gets to take the whole home. I wouldn't fuck these niggas with that bitches. I wouldn't suck their dicks with her throat. They couldn't fuck me in my ass. They couldn't fuck me if I had her asshole. If I offered up her asshole as a sacrifice. But these are the same niggas that these bitches run around here trying to motherfucking impress. That's why you're always gonna be some dusty ass bitches. That's you. In Philly, we call them scrambling ass bitches. Bottom feeding ass bitches. That take what the real bitches ain't gonna. That you can have all the fucking leftovers, bitch. You scavengers, and the scavengers is left for your fucking ass. Ain't no thoroughbred real bitch fucking with them. You sit back and you watch the way these bitches fight and bite over these. It's fucking disgusting. They have no fucking respect, no honor, no integrity, no nothing. No self-respect. But get up here and wonder why society, no. You wonder why no fucking body else respects your fucking ass? Bitch, you ain't got no self-respect. They talking about black excellence, but they get up here and allow gay men to make a fucking fool out of them. I'm crying. Because they done showed up at their own expense at some goddamn event that they've been uninvited to. And they sit their grown ass online crying about rejection from a gay man. Are you fucking kidding me? Bitch, don't you ever talk about black excellence. You know nothing to fuck about it, bitch. You gotta have some self-respect before you can have some fucking black excellence about yourself. Get some business about yourself, bitch. Keep in mind, that's the reason why a lot of them hoes is in their feelings. You want to go around and hit links and ask questions. Listen, at the end of the fucking day, I don't give a fuck whether Sir King or Brianna Doxquani. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. The fact of the fucking matter is, bitch, you are a doxer. Period, point the fuck blank. I'm sick of y'all doxing ass bitches with your crying fucking ass. Who gives a fuck who doxed you first, bitch? So what? Move on with your black excellence. You still holding on to that? With your above the fray, high horsing ass? You still worried about who doxed you? You in a house with heated floors and shit. I can't fathom being in a house with a pool in the back, heated motherfucking floors, living in a goddamn lap of luxury, surrounded by bottom-feeding welfare queens, and I'm worried about a bitch doxing my life. You know the reason why a lot of y'all bitches are worried about somebody doxing your motherfucking life Because your life is not one and the fucking same with the goddamn image that you get your fake ass up here and fucking portray. Because if you lived even a quarter of what the fuck you get up here and claim you live, or claim how you live, or claim what you got, you wouldn't give a rat's ass. You wouldn't give a rat's ass if a bitch doxed you, because the only goddamn thing a bitch doxing you would do is verify that what the fuck you said about yourself and told about your life is fucking true. Don't act like you give a fuck about people's families. You don't give a fuck about family. Y'all don't give a fuck about kids. You drag them. You support motherfuckers who drag them. And then get up here and act like you against it. You against dragging the kids. No, the fuck you ain't. Just like the majority of y'all motherfuckers are not anti-doxing. I don't give a fuck whether Brianna doxed some fucking body or not. The fucking fact of the fucking matter is the majority of the motherfuckers that's sitting over there talking about, asking questions about, hitting fucking links, wanting to know all the details and the specifics about. See, I'm just trying to figure out, is Brianna supposed to be the only one that's held accountable for shit she do in the past, while y'all bitches are over there eating out of Five's ass? While bitches are over there, I'm just trying to figure out, is Brianna the only motherfucking one that should be held accountable for some shit that she said and did, or some association that she had in the past? Is she the only one? With your fake, phony fucking asses. You goddamn right I hit her fucking link, because don't none of you bitches scare me. Not near one of you. Because I sit and I watch your fake phony ass. I don't give a fuck if her hands ain't clean. Ain't none of you motherfuckers' hands clean. And if you ain't fucking doxed some motherfucking body, you ain't had no goddamn problem with openly supporting a motherfucker that's a fucking doxer. So who gives a fuck about your self-righteous motherfucking attitude? Here's the whole thing. If they have, here's the thing, Brandy. If they have such an issue with Brianna, why the fuck are you talking about it? Why don't you just X her out? Y'all motherfuckers ain't had no problem coming the fuck together. When you thought people from the black sector was trying to come over there. Oh, ain't no merge. We ain't doing no. You ain't merging with shit, bitch, because you don't own shit. Your name ain't on a motherfucking thing over there, bitch. That's the typical nigga bitch's mentality. You own something. If you own something, you wouldn't have to omit curse words in order to collect your coin and your YouTube check on the 21st of the month, bitch. You wouldn't need a separate channel if you control something, bitch. This is what I mean about illiterate bitches that can't comprehend shit, but want to talk about black excellence. I'm trying to figure out, what are you controlling? You can't stop YouTube from taking your channel, but you can stop other black people from coming to a sector of a public fucking goddamn social media goddamn platform. Is that it? Tell me, oh, where, Your Majesty, you got your education. Tell me where you educated. With that is your fucking level of comprehension. all of a sudden, oh, but see, Queen Naima, all is going to be forgiven because when you look at the numbers, Kimmy is winning according to YouTube standards, right? So nobody's surprised about what these dick-eating motherfuckers are going to do. These kissing ass and making compromising ass motherfuckers are going to do. Nobody's surprised about that. You're faking, you're fucking phony. Like I said, Brandy, since one day I'm confused. One day they attacking and doxing motherfuckers because they not following them blindly or supporting them only. But the next day, they have no alliances, they have no allegiance, they have no friends. You know what's interesting to me? Jay Wilson told Kimmy, oh, if you associating with ZX, well, wait a minute. So you're not fucking around with Pizarro. You're not fucking around with pissy Pizarro, punk. I thought Jay Wilson had said he don't tell folks where to go. But didn't he tell Kimmy, if you associating with ZX, I got to back up? Why is that? That ain't the same thing? Mr. Highly Educated, Mr. PhD, Dr. Jay Wilson. That ain't telling folks where to go and who they can associate with? With your no having alliances and no friends on YouTube having ass. You weren't trying to tell Kimmy who to associate with. If you hold that as leverage over her head, that you're not going to have anything to do with her if she associates with ZX, that's the same fucking thing. The problem is you think you the smartest motherfucker in the room at all times. And you think you can talk over every fucking body's head. That's the personification of hypocrisy. Because what you are expecting is for somebody to follow you. Okay, what you are expecting is for him to show you, for her to show you some type of loyalty. And guess what, Jay Wilson? She owes you none. And this ain't me caping for Kimmy. I'm just speaking with the fuck on what the fuck I said. At the end of the fucking day, what loyalty does she owe you? You was just over there giving commentary on her personal business after she basically hit your link and was trying to cop please with you so that you wouldn't talk about her personal information, and you still did it. Is that the chick that you were saying that if she's over there dealing with ZX, you can't have no parts of? Now, me personally, I think that she should have used the opportunity to shit on ZX. Period. When a black man crosses you like that, crushing. Crushing, have no mercy on him, and keep it pushing. Period. Leave him in the dust. If the nigga starved, he starved. But did you die? If you did, oh the fuck well. Hopefully, it's a bitch that got a Husky life insurance policy on your black fucking ass that can cash out when you close your motherfucking eyes. Stop being so sympathetic and empathetic for motherfuckers who have none for you. Black woman, that is going to be your fucking downfall. Your forgiveness. Your kind-heartedness. Your, oh, the black man, my black brother where? Was a black brother when the motherfucker was over there talking about a woman's goddamn medical information that was shared with him in privacy? Where the fuck was the brotherhood then? Was he a goddamn brother when he was over there taking personal information about medical issues that she was having and put that out there? Did that Eastern Star masonry bullshit come into play when it came to that? Fuck no. So miss me with that fake ass brother sister bullshit. Me personally, I would have crushed him. He'd have been over there with 10 motherfuckers in his chat. Period. Y'all are too kind. You're too kind. You're too forgiving, black woman. Because you worried about him calling you an angry black. I am an angry black woman. And what? I'm not. Listen, I'm sorry. Is this thing on? I'm not just an angry black woman. I'm an angry, evil bitch. God forgives. You running around being empathetic with your heart on your sleeve, trying to help and trying to support and trying to do this, and the niggas are fucking you off. Every opportunity you get, crush them. You don't fucking need them no motherfucking way. If you can't build with them, bury them and hide the fucking bones. Go get you a nice old nasty piece of Rottweiler or goddamn Doberman Pinscher and let him pick off the bones after the nigga in the goddamn yard decomposing, being goddamn fertilizer for your fucking tomatoes. Don't nobody care about you. Where are all the goddamn live streams about the goddamn bitch that's over there and the goddamn play for the NBA that's over there locked up in fucking Russia? Where are the live streams about that? But motherfucker, I don't want to see Alton Sterling no more on my timeline. I don't want to see Mike Brown no more on my timeline. Period. No more. Where the live streams about her? But motherfuckers want to act like they care so much about Tracy Bracks. Get your fake phony asses the fuck out of here. These are the motherfuckers that go to the funerals. They knew a motherfucker was dying 3-4 years in advance. And the motherfuckers die, and here these motherfuckers come, want to fall all over the goddamn casket. And want to get on social media and talk about the last conversation they had. Motherfucker, the last conversation that you had with the motherfucker was at the goddamn cookout or the goddamn Thanksgiving dinner where your fat, funky motherfucking ass was there to eat up every goddamn thing free and drink up every goddamn thing in the goddamn house. And steal some shit on your way to fuck out. You knew the motherfucker was dying then. Here's the whole thing. These motherfuckers won't even allow a sick relative to come live with them. But they gonna act like they got some fucking compassion. You don't want your house, you don't want your own family to come and live. Every other race, good morning, Tracy Cakes. Every other race can live with their family when they having financial hardships, but not these niggas. You stay there for a night or two, they want you up out their house. They creating excuses about why you gotta go there. You've been there for all but 2 days, and this motherfucker, their light bill done went up. They need more money from you for the cable bill. Their water bill done went the fuck up. You ain't shit in the house, but all their groceries is gone. Motherfuckers is asking who drank the Pepsi out the goddamn Frigidaire. Who ate the extra orange that was on the table? Ask motherfuckers, but they give a fuck about Tracy Braxton. That was their favorite Braxton. cannot. They listen, they won't allow their own family that's going through a financial hardship to come and stay at their house and save a little money until they get themselves together. You was going to have to pay your bills whether that motherfucker came near or not. Here's the whole thing with a lot of these raggedy bitches. They will allow the males in their family, a bum ass nigga that they fucking and sucking, to come live in their house years for the motherfucking rent free. But let you be a woman that might have lost your job or whatever. Your job might have moved, you couldn't move, whatever the fucking reason is. Even in the instance of when you got fucking kids, y'all bitches won't loan another bitch money to buy Pampers and fucking milk. And you won't loan a bitch money for that. Even if she is taking care of her kids to the best of her motherfucking ability. And she might run a little short. Do you put together a care package and take it over there to her? And throw some Pampers in there? Fuck no. They get their funky asses. I can't. I can't with these fake ass bitches and fake ass niggas. All of a sudden on YouTube, everybody cares about black children. Since when? You can look through every goddamn black community in every fucking state and city in the fucking nation and see nothing. Here's the whole thing. If y'all motherfuckers care about black children, why are black children the least to be adopted from out of foster care? But see, on YouTube, everybody loves the babies. On YouTube, everybody cares about the motherfucking children. But nonetheless, all over the nation, black children are bounced from foster home to foster home to foster home without ever being adopted until they're 18 goddamn years old. But on social media, everybody cares about the goddamn babies. When a black child goes missing, sorry, not the fuck sorry. You got non-black people out there looking through woods, swamps, any and everything, trying to find them, only to find out that the parents or some family member done something to the child. But on social media, on the chitlin circle of YouTube, everybody love the babies. Everybody love the kids. No, you're fake and you're fucking phony asses. Fake phony asses. They can get up here and tell you any goddamn thing. Look at what the motherfuckers do. Look at what they do in the community. No matter where the fuck you live. It doesn't matter where you live, these fake, phony motherfuckers do the same fucking thing all across the goddamn nation. Do not get your fucking self in no fucking trouble fucking around with these fake, phony motherfuckers on YouTube. Period. What happened in the instance of Susie, what happened in the instance of VS should be a lesson to every fucking body. These same motherfuckers that's running around here talking about motherfuckers should have fought. They wanted to see a fight. Remember when 5 was supposed to be coming to Baltimore to come to court? Motherfuckers was there for all of that, weren't they? Didn't they want to see me and 5 fight? I'm sorry. Is this thing on? Make it happen, Manny. Queen Naima, did they want to see me and 5 fight? Are these other motherfuckers that was running around here talking about Will Smith should have kept his hands to himself? He shouldn't have defended his wife when a motherfucker disrespected his wife? No, because your coward ass wouldn't have done shit doesn't mean he wasn't supposed to. No, just call a thing a thing. Your bitch ass wouldn't have done it. The same way you don't do it on YouTube. The same way on YouTube, you don't have smoke for men that you have for fucking women. You don't go after men with the same level of aggression that you go after women. You just don't. What do? They use each other for content. They go back and forth live streaming about each other. They ain't really trying to go after each other. They ain't really trying to go after each other. But they got all the smoke in the world. They can literally build a platform attacking a black woman. Everything about you from the top of your goddamn head to the bottom of your goddamn feet to talking up under your goddamn clothes about your goddamn pussy. And they ain't got a pussy. But they talking about it. But a motherfucker ain't supposed to punch him in the fucking mouth. They had celebrations in the beef sector from one end to the next when VS got arrested. Why? Because somebody pulled up to where she was. Mind you, same thing. Same thing between me and ZX. Same thing. ZX should have shot me. But Susie should be in prison for defending herself because the bitch walked. No, I remember the comments. She was walking away. Why didn't y'all keep that same energy that y'all had with me? What was she doing there? Why did she show up there? All y'all bitches that had all the questions, especially them beef sector bitches, that had all the questions for me. Why didn't y'all have those same questions when it came to Shireen when she pulled up to that fucking aisle on VS? Instead of celebrating, ding dong, listen, Queen of the South, they had a bunch of ding dong, the bitches dead. Ding dong, the bitches in jail. Celebrations. Huh? Now y'all testing y'all spirit about a motherfucker getting punched in their mouth for disrespecting a man's wife. That's the problem with these motherfuckers. They have no honor. At the end of the fucking day, they uplift a fucking coward. You know what the rule of thumb is? And me and my brother had this conversation the other day. Gangsters kill other gangsters. That's the fact of the fucking matter. That's how and why, even though the mafia, the mob, is a criminal organization, those cardinal rules of not fucking with women and children and people that don't have anything to do with that life. That's why they have had and still have the stronghold that they fucking have. And these niggas will never have it. Never. They have no fucking honor. No, my brother said the problem is gangsters ain't killing gangsters. They killing you shooting kids and innocent people getting caught up in the crossfire. But these cowardly punk-ass motherfuckers will lift up a coward that does nothing but sit here and use black women for their intellectual property, feed off of them, vamp off of them, because without them, he would fucking be nothing on this bitch. Fuck him and his goddamn imaginary straw motherfucking businesses. I done told you dumb motherfuckers, he $250. Down round to the same goddamn building that motherfuckers bypass when it's time to pay a fucking water bill. It's in the same goddamn building where you apply for a goddamn business license. Period. Why do the majority of the niggas that do that in Philly do it? So they can get an EIN motherfucking number to open a line of, to open an account for business. But we see what motherfuckers do with business accounts, right? They rob Home Depot out of 5 stacks and use their mama address in the projects to motherfucking do it. Huh? Better house. What? You can't, better house for what? Bitch, you can't sell it. You got liens on it. Get into it. But they don't like this type of teaching, Poetic Kells. Sell a house. If the motherfucker had said, okay, I'll better house. Let's better house. I'm sorry. Are motherfuckers around here accepting $5,000 challenges? Poetic Kells, Queen of the South. Ain't that what got these niggas in their feelings? When I put them to the $5,000 challenge in a legit bank account, ain't that what touched these niggas in their spirit? I'm sorry, are niggas taking motherfuckers up on that 5K challenge now? That's interesting, because when I did it a couple of months ago, ain't nobody got to show me shit. I'm showing niggas 9 bands. Fuck 5K. I showed niggas in a bank account 9 grand. It was crickets around this bitch. Now niggas is betting house. Ain't that about some shit? Bet like bosses? No, you bet like fucking bombs. Brag about a fucking house you ain't got to swindle out of a goddamn senior citizen. You fake ass, making our city look bad, claiming you a native Philadelphian, but you ain't a native Philadelphian because you wasn't fucking born here. You only live here, ass, country, Bama ass nigga. Period. They pretended like they ain't here, Queen of the South. Now niggas is betting houses. Well, you gotta get the liens lifted up off of before you can bet it, before you can sell it, bitch. Period. The city of Philadelphia owns the shit. You basically a motherfucking occupant in your own motherfucking house. And any goddamn time they choose to enforce that shit, your ass will be the next motherfucker that's getting exposed as being evicted. Fuck no, ain't no niggas in Philadelphia up online going and getting women's personal information, where they address, where they live at with their kids and their fucking families, and giving it to other bitches. They ain't doing that shit. He is not a fucking representation of the dudes in this fucking city. Not the thoroughbreds. You got corny, fugazi niggas everywhere. But niggas ain't online threatening bitches' lives, clicking pistols on bitches, and then going to the goddamn police station filming. Niggas is filming at the agency. They showing you they documented fucking rats. And these bitches running around here like the weak, disgusting bitches that they are, sucking this nigga's balls. Like he's a fucking gangster. He leave the goddamn police station, then come right back to YouTube and make some more goddamn death threats. He's plotting and scheming about taking down other black women's channels that he had no fucking part in fucking building. He had nothing to do with building. But because he is an envious, jealous bitch that is here for the sole purpose, that fucking money that he over there bragging about fucking making, where the fuck did that come from? You only got a couple of closeted homosexuals over there in your chat. The money that you're getting up here, you and Jay Wilson and y'all cock, I wish y'all stop sword fighting with y'all little ass cocks and just go ahead on and stick it in each other's mouths. That's what I'm gonna need y'all to do on today. I'm gonna need Jay fake ass Pastor Wilson and Z, I can't pay my water bill but can show you a watch collection X to stop sword fighting out here on these YouTube streets with your dicks and just go ahead on and stick it in each other's mouths on today. Period. I am sick of both of you motherfuckers. I am tired of your Brandy. I am tired of their presence. I am tired of your presence. This is why I don't even like niggas talking. I can only tolerate but so much. When they give a certain type, when black men give a certain type of energy, I can't tolerate you too. No, it's like Ling when you go in there and you ask them for extra soy sauce and don't want to pay for it. I can't talk too much. Period. Listen, because they really want to fuck each other. Why don't y'all just go ahead and relieve that sexual tension that's building up in your nuts? Your nuts is about to explode. GX, I can't pay my water bill. X, his nuts is about to explode with sexual tension. You're worried about Brianna's sex life. That you said she ain't have. Wait a minute. One minute she ain't got no sex life. The next motherfucking minute y'all motherfuckers are all preoccupied with the girl's sex life. Which the fuck one is it? Is you concerned about who she fucking or not? No, we don't want to hear about everybody. Hold on for a second, y'all. Everybody, especially in the age of COVID, is dating via the internet. Okay? So everybody's meet motherfuckers. Listen, y'all, how many of y'all motherfuckers fuck right out of YouTube chats? Listen, Brandy, these motherfuckers pull motherfuckers right off of YouTube panels. Y'all pull motherfuckers right out of chats and fuck them. And y'all gonna judge somebody because they go fuck, because they meet somebody and fuck them over with a goddamn dating application? Really? Y'all motherfuckers have fuck motherfuckers right up out of YouTube chat rooms. You got 50-year-old bitches running around here talking about they pregnant by a nigga. That they got allegedly pregnant fucking on the road. With a nigga by a nigga that drives the tractor trailer, they fucking the nigga, and whatever that shit is that you got with it, the mattress and shit is, you know, they got them different type of different truckers, got different types of what do they call them things? I don't know and don't give a fuck, but yeah. Anywho, but it's a problem because a grown ass woman meets somebody via the internet. Here's the whole thing. No fucking body has a fucking crystal ball as far as fucking dating. That's first and fucking foremost with your fake phony fucking asses. Are y'all motherfuckers with the first motherfucker you ever fucked? Did the first motherfucker you ever fucked marry your fucking ass? Well, then you done made some choices that resulted in the failure of a relationship, right? Are you married to the motherfucker that you had kids by? Were you married to each and every motherfucker that you had a child by? And I'm not making no goddamn exception. I'm sorry, gay marriage is legal in certain states. Did you and your lover, your partner, your significant other, did y'all run off somewhere and get married where gay marriage is legal? So therefore, you shacking the fuck up too. No, you don't get to, ain't nobody married your motherfucking ass. I don't give a goddamn if you're same gender loving or not. Fuck no, you don't get to get up here and talk about black women not being the fuck married and you ain't the fuck married. Ain't nobody wife your motherfucking ass. Gay marriage is legal in certain states. Motherfuckers got all these coins, but they ain't catching no flights down around. I know it's legal in California. Why you ain't fly to California and get married? Therefore, ain't nobody wiped your ass the fuck either. You lifelong companion having ass, no marriage certificate holding ass nigga. Didn't the brat just get married? And wedding pictures, they took wedding pictures, beautiful wedding pictures. Didn't the brat just get married to her companion from that time, to her partner? But they can sit up there and talk about how unmarriageable or how undesirable you are, but ain't nobody married your motherfucking ass the fuck either. Ain't nobody married you either. What the fuck do you mean, where are the other 68 people? Don't block that account just yet. What the fuck are you talking about? And do not bring mods. I wasn't watching the chat. That Piggy Pros account, please look and see. What the fuck are you talking about? And you better type quick. I don't play that weirdo bullshit. Don't bring your fucking weird. It's something about, I don't give a fuck what question you asking, bitch. You asked a question, and I asked you a fucking question, bitch, and you better answer it or you getting blocked. Okay, well, go over there and serve your queen. Bye, bitch. That's how we do it over here. Class dismissed. I'll let you know when I'm having when I'm teaching for retarded kids, I'll call you back again. You remedial ass bitch. I'm sorry. I don't think it's funny. They want to talk about fucking mental illness. I'm sorry, but I think it's fucking mentally ill to create for a grown ass man or woman to create a fake phony account under somebody else's name and to come up in a chat room because you too pussy to come in your own name and say what the fuck you gotta say. You want to come in somebody else's name and talk some shit. That's always been weird, creepy shit to me, and nothing about that is going to fucking change. A grown ass man, or what, no matter how many fucking accounts, no matter how many accounts you block, they come the fuck back. That's fucking mental illness. And again, at the end of the fucking day, if you was following the fucking body, doing that, somebody could pick up a brick and bust you in your fucking face. But because the majority of y'all are fucking cowards, you take advantage of what you perceive to be fucking anonymity, which is exactly the reason why a lot of you motherfuckers are terrified of getting doxxed. Because you want to sit your cowardly, punk, pussified ass online and fuck with people without any consequence. You want to fuck with people day and night and bask in your motherfucking anonymity. That's the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers are terrified of getting doxxed. Because your life, your persona is not going to be one and the same with what motherfuckers find when they start digging in your fucking background. That's the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers got in their feelings when they went and dug up my criminal history. These motherfuckers get up here telling you they train killers, train assassins, and all this other shit. Your criminal history match up with the shit that you told motherfuckers, and that's a fucking problem. The motherfuckers that was calling me a drug mule, they actually had drug mule charges. No, bitch, try the motherfucking mellow, bitch. I ain't got a balls. Ain't no fucking nigga gonna have me no motherfucking where working, doing shit. Risking my life and my freedom to fuck for him. Period. I didn't work for motherfuckers on the goddamn street, and I'm not gonna come to fucking YouTube and work for motherfuckers to fuck either. If these bum ass niggas ain't got nothing for themselves, they will motherfucking starve fucking around with a bitch like me. Period. I'm not here to feed these motherfuckers. So the other night, he was over there talking shit about Pizarro. She's right in the chat. He's telling her to hit the link. She ain't hit the motherfucking link. She didn't hit the link. And none of the dumbbells had any fucking smoke for Jay Wilson. But here it is. I hit a fucking link to say, listen, you know, basically what they telling Brianna is, you know, oh, you've been this, but these motherfuckers don't want you. Do you understand? They don't want you to do, they don't want you to heal. They don't want you to do any better. They need you to stay fucked up and basking in your fucking dysfunction so that way they can sit their high and mighty asses up there because they make $3 more than the fuck you do working for the goddamn white man and tell you what a bum you are. They don't want you to do better. They don't want you to grow. So what they would rather tell you is, you know, You've been a part of the fuck shit all this time. You can't grow. You can't do nothing different. They want you was associated. Well, if that's the case, should Brianna be the only one that's held to the alliances that she held on this motherfucker? Why are y'all singling her the fuck out? Y'all motherfuckers have had some alliances with some unsavory characters, your motherfucking self. But that's a prime example of how they don't want you to do better. They want you to do anything different. Here you have a person that for all intents and purposes, which is why I don't have any fucking mercy for all motherfuckers like Jay Wilson ain't no fucking spring chicken. You understand what I'm saying? He's not Brianna's age. But they all but telling you, no, you gotta stay here. You can't go nowhere. I'm telling you. You think you don't have to be cutthroat with these motherfuckers? You absolutely do. And if they get in your fucking way, you better be fucking prepared to crush them. All the more so if you're a black woman. Stop being so merciful and so compassionate to motherfuckers that have no compassion for you. If you want to do something different, if you want to create a different type of content, do that and crush any fucking body that gets in your fucking way. If you gotta play dirty, then you fucking play dirty. Back these motherfuckers up off of you by any fucking means necessary. Stop playing, I'm gonna pull out my little playbook and I'm gonna be fair and fuck that. Listen, so can you picture a motherfucker throwing a book, throwing a handbook, tossing it? That little rule book you got with all your little ethics and all your little, fairness and, rules and golden rules. Fuck all of that shit. Fuck all of that. Because I can assure you, when you on a receiving end of it, it'll be your skin folk that ain't gonna play fair with you. And if they don't like you, any and everything goes. They don't give a fuck about receipts. And again, I'm going to keep it tall with you. When it's said and done, if I was Kimmy, I wouldn't show these motherfuckers shit. You know why? Because when it's said and fucking done, these ignorant motherfuckers don't give a fuck about receipts. The motherfuckers that should show them receipts don't show them shit. When the fuck do Fire show receipts? Did Fire show receipts for vacation? Did she show receipts for any scam that she has run around this bitch? Did she show receipts for them other people that ain't get their money back from that hoe? She ain't show you receipts for shit. But they want to gather around one person with your cowardly asses. And who the fuck are you? I wish the fuck I would. You bitches could never. And that's for a bitch I don't even see it for. But you bitches could never. You ain't got to show these motherfuckers shit. These motherfuckers will sit there. You can show them receipts against another person. They will sit there in your chat, suck all of that up. And then when the novelty has worn off, they'll be right back playing in the face of the motherfucker that you just exposed. You mark my fucking words. You can take that to the fucking bank. You sit back and you think about how shit has gone full circle around this motherfucker, where the same motherfuckers that fight and bite each other will be right back playing in each other's fucking faces. And there's nothing wrong with when you have the opportunity, when you can put personal differences aside, and when it's about business, when you can separate emotion from business and you make a decision that is in the best interest of business and you take it, you're not going to be able to sit there and coddle other motherfuckers' emotions and what they think and what the fuck they feel. You're not going to be able to do it. Good morning, bro. You're not going to be, or good afternoon. You're not going to be able to do it. When you want to do something different, you go to fuck head on and do it. Clearly, these same motherfuckers that's running around here talking about black excellence, talking about how highly educated they are they talking about subjects that demonstrate black excellence? No, they're around here talking about fuck shit. Why? Because the audience is bloodthirsty for it. And they know that's what brings in the clicks and views. So there's nothing that motherfuckers who do not support true content creators, you can't tell me shit. You're not there to support them. You're there to support the fuckery. So call a goddamn thing a fucking thing. If somebody is trying to educate or pay forward or talk about business, finance, credit, any of that shit, you niggas are never the fuck there for it. But you let somebody bring out a fucking back chat, and you got your ignorant asses 1,500 deep in the goddamn chat to suck it all up, while at the same time, sure, they basically telling the chick, show us all the receipts and all the dirt you don't bring. Show us everything. We want to see it all. Expose everything. Tell us about sex life, all of this shit, but at the same time, we don't believe that we don't believe your husband is deceased. What? This is the hypocrisy of these niggas. Show us all the dirt you got on Bree. Let us be here to sip all that tea. But at the same time, you forged that document. That's a forged document. You ain't married. Your husbands ain't deceased. And you think that by going and proving something to these motherfuckers? No. I will agree with one thing that cue ball head bitch with the glasses on over there said. You know what you did? You opened up the door for motherfuckers to go back and dig up more shit. And the next time you get doxxed, it's going to be an even deeper doxing. That's what you did. You put your other, trying to prove to these you don't listen. You didn't have to prove any fucking thing to anybody. You know why? Because when that fucking bum over there kicked you out of his, disrespected you, and kicked you out of the goddamn platform that you fucking built, Kimmy, you didn't have anything to prove to any fucking body. You know why? Because your numbers were fucking speaking volumes. You didn't owe it to them to prove to them shit. Because no matter what you showed these motherfuckers, it was never going to be good enough. Because the same way, they only there to suck up everything they can suck up. At the end of the day, the same way how they how they hold VS over Bree's head, Nika, Lady Nika, Bless Watkins, the same way how they wield that as a weapon over their heads. That they were supporters of VS. They're going to do you the same thing. They're going to be there to suck up every goddamn thing that they can about Brianna. Any dirt or any tea you can spill, they've been fucking waiting for it. Right? And then they're going to turn on you. When they think you ain't got nothing else. The truth of the matter is, those motherfuckers don't give a fuck about receipts. Never have and never will. If nobody else knows, but me and Suge know, these motherfuckers will look at receipts. You can verify. You can show them shit. They will look at state documents and then still make up excuses. It will never the fuck be enough. It will never be enough. Yes, you can yes, you can operate with integrity and want people to know that, you know, again, it's almost like they don't want you to do anything different. They don't want you to do anything better. They like the niggatry. They like the treachery. This is what, and here's the thing. It doesn't bother me that motherfuckers like it. You know what bothers me is motherfuckers that like it, that act like they are above it. That want to call out, well, your ratchet is not my ratchet. Your ratchet is not my ratchet. My ratchet, my ghetto is better than your ghetto. I'm doing the same thing you doing. But because I've been to college, or because I work at this place, or because I've never been on wealth, bitch, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Who on YouTube gives a fuck? Is that gonna put anything in my fucking Cyber 10 cup, bitch? Is it going to put anything in my Cyber 10 cup that I'm jingling on today and every day forward? Fuck working for free. Fuck you, pay me. If motherfuckers like Jay Wilson can get up here and tell you the coin keeps me here, Miles, would you be so kind as to drop the Cash App in the chat? Yes, we're up. Sure. Bro, on today, we're Cyber Cup motherfucking jingling around this bitch. Bro, we've been in the fucking trenches for too long. Ain't no more working free around this bitch. Ain't nothing free but your mama's throat and your baby mama and your wife's asshole. Fuck all of that. And they still pile up. Motherfucker basically tell y'all, fuck y'all, I'm only here so that I can buy my lover Coach on Christmas every motherfucking day. And they buying a motherfucker, oh, let me send you some more money. Let me send you some more money. I can get up here and tell y'all I don't have a microphone so y'all can't hear me. Listen, this is the mentality of these motherfuckers. I'm going to buy you a microphone so that you can so we can hear you clearly when you dragging a black woman because we don't like her. Or because we can't out-roast outread or outdrag her. Let us cut off our nose to spite our face and cash app him money because we want him to hear him clearly as he dragging another black woman, as he build a platform off of your skull, when the truth of the matter is he don't like none of you bitches. And I'm sorry, that would include the moderators. He's there to use you for free fucking labor. That pocketbook that he gave y'all on Christmas was in a Coach bag. Oh no, when it comes to him and his gifts, it's the thought that matters. He can get up here and talk about somebody else's cheap shit. No, you there to use them the fuck too for free fucking labor. While you attack every goddamn thing about the goddamn black woman. And you sit there with your goddamn legs the fuck crossed as the fuck you do. Motherfucker, you could never. I said to buy the moderators, the ushers that you're so good, that you're so appreciative of, that you don't even allow to speak. You cut them short when they got something to say. But they can sit there and knit goddamn prayer cloths. And any goddamn thing that can be done to build this motherfucker up. When the truth of the matter is, that motherfucker ain't got no, he don't like none of them. Not a single fucking one. He likes none of them. He's using them. That is a motherfucker. The more I sat back and watched him, the more I observed that he's not, you do have gay men that actually love black women. Sorry, not sorry. It's going to touch a lot of motherfuckers in their spirit. Jay Wilson is not one of them. Jay Wilson is the personification of a gay black man that actually hates black women. And that's the reason why he does passive aggressive things. That's the reason why he says passive aggressive things. Yes, Suge, he claimed the gay pastor claimed that he was selling prayer cards. Because let him tell it, the people, the women in his chat, the people in his chat told him that he should sell prayer cloths. So that's the reason why he was inspired to motherfucking do it. So sorry, not sorry. You don't get to talk about how cheap black women's clothes is, how cheap this look, how cheap that look, and motherfucker, you buying your same gender loving partner motherfucking coat for Christmas. And you giving your moderators $20, $25 motherfucking pocketbooks. And then talking about it's the thought that motherfucking counts. Take that thought and shove it up your motherfucking ass. Period, point the fuck blank. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of your passive aggressiveness. You don't fucking like black women. Stop fucking acting like you do. Stop pretending that you fucking do. He is not one of those gay men that like black women. He's one of those gay men that sit around and pretend that they like black women, but all the time they using you as a fucking punching bag and a stepping stool. So whenever the fuck they get ready to beat the fuck up on somebody, they can take out their frustrations the fuck on you. While anytime something is beneficial and they can prey upon you and exploit you, they the fuck there for it. Listen, I don't give a fuck what he said. And you bringing your ugly motherfucker. Let me tell you something. Why is it always Why are you an ugly motherfucker? You ugly, bald-headed bitch. Listen here. Real brother, boogeyman, why don't you lubricate your head and go stick your head up the ZX's ass? You dickhead shaped, long face ass, chromosome missing in the face ass nigga. Eraser neck nigga. Why don't you go take some goddamn KY jelly or some Vaseline, grease your fucking head up and go stick it up ZX's ass? I don't need niggas that come in my check, grown ass men, teabagging a grown ass man. Get your funky, ugly ass out my check. At least be a fine nigga. At least be fuckable. See, if you gonna come in my check and talk shit to me, you gotta at least have a face that look like something. You coming up in here looking like ZX's mama's asshole and gonna talk some spicy shit to me. Fuck you and that broke ass motherfucking nigga with the Rolexes that be ticking. Get the fuck about your business, bitch. Tell that nigga to get his mama up out of Richard Allen projects. Until then, as long as his mama living 30% below the motherfucking poverty line and collecting food stamps and medical benefits from the goddamn state of Pennsylvania, ain't a motherfucking thing, you dickhead nigga, or that bump ass wannabe Philadelphian, but was born a South Carolinian ass nigga, gotta say, bitch. You got me and life all fucked up. Why don't you and him both go to that goddamn Home Depot where that nigga was sucking dick in the goddamn parking lot when the goddamn Philadelphia police pulled up on his ass? Tell him to take you to that track where the Philadelphia police caught him sucking dick at, and y'all both can sell some ass and send me a fucking cash app. I ain't never sent that pussy a copper penny, but that bitch paid me to be in my fucking presence, period. I ain't paid him or sent him a wooden motherfucking nickel. You and that hoe ass nigga. Tell him to take you down around to the goddamn ATM that he claimed that he got the $800 that he claimed the police took him from, but he couldn't provide the goddamn receipts, sure. They're gonna talk about receipts. With the receipts for the money that this nigga claimed he got from the ATM. The businessman. The tractor trucker, the tractor trailer driver that was making $100,000 a year, let him tell these dumb bitches, right? But nonetheless, in federal documents, he's telling a judge that he collected the money from unemployment and the Philadelphia police took it, but he couldn't show no receipt that he had taken money out the ATM, but they stole the money out the car. But nonetheless, the so-called street nigga that he had in the car with him, the one that turned state's evidence on him, wouldn't even vouch for him having, Fuck out of here. When that bitch can build a channel, when he can hold a motherfucking panel without running around here siphoning like the snake that he is off of every goddamn thing that motherfucker talk about over there, he done stole from content creator in this fucking space. He vamps off of us. He regurgitates every phrase. He's stolen all of our stelos, a little piece of it. And then he runs to his fucking channel and presents it as if it's his own. He has no intellectual property. When that pussy can hold his panels on his own without asking motherfuckers to hit the fucking link, then you can come up in here and talk to me about something. We sit back and we watch this motherfucker go around, and after he throw black women under the bus, when his ass is desperate for fucking numbers and shit, he go back around and circle his fucking wagons. Go back around and circle his wagons. And see, I see you over there with your slick, bald-headed ass bitch trying to love bomb Coco. All he's doing is idealizing you again. He wants you to vouch for some shit. And now he want to sit there and play you against the cuckoo bird bitch. I have always said, I don't know why Coco was over there. Because Coco was better than that. She was a lady with class. And that she did not fit. I have always said that. You're too fucking good. The only goddamn thing he over there doing is trying to re-idealize you again. He was over there calling you a snake and trying to pin you against other women in his chat, against the other moderators. All of the things that he's talking about now about your character, guess what? He knew it then when he was up here trying to besmirch your character. When he was trying to play you against other women. And at the same time, he's trying to line you up to be attacked by cuckoo bird ass bitches by saying shit like you only whose fucking business is it how far away you are from him? That's no fucking body's business. That's why I said he runs his mouth too fucking much. It's nobody's business how far you live away from him. It wasn't required for him to disclose that information in his commentary. He does it because he's a bitch that talks too fucking much. He gossips just like a little fucking hoe. Right, Queen of the South? Because I knew she was better. She was too good for him. Too good to even be associated with him. Like the low vibrating snake that he is. You was over there threatening to dox Coco. You think we forgot about that? I didn't. So don't get over there and start talking like you know fucking man of honor. And unlike the rest of these bitches, I'm going to hate your guts indefinitely. I wish nothing but death, pain, and suffering on you. It will always be that way. You're going to have to keep that same energy. You know why, bitch? Because you don't have the luxury. You don't have the option of ever circling your wagons back around to fuck with a bitch like me. You are my real life enemy. And I'm never going to forget that. I'm never going to get that confused. I could think of 10 mortal enemies I got on this bitch that I will make peace with before the fuck I made peace with you. You fall into the category of the motherfuckers that there is no fuck you, fucking Lady Lie, and a Cup Gotti. All y'all motherfuckers fall into the same fucking category. Just like that hoe thought she could troll me or stalk me into fucking with her. Fuck no, I don't like the bitch and I never did. She's always been a weak bitch. She's always gonna be a weak bitch. And she will always be a mortal fucking enemy of mine. Bitch, when you play with my grandkids, that's the fucking point of no return. No motherfucker that did that will ever be anything other than a fucking arch enemy of me. I wish nothing for you but death, pain, and suffering. Period. If your ass was on fire, I wouldn't piss on you. I wouldn't piss on your ass if I had a bladder infection and couldn't hold my fucking water. Here the fuck it is. I'm over there. And I peeked into I'm trying to think what day it was. I happened to peek into Kimmy live stream. I didn't watch the whole live stream in its entirety, but I happened to peek in there, and Gotti is up on the panel when he's talking about it. Bitch, I showed your ugly ass motherfucking mandrill, gorilla monsoon, bald-headed face, motherfucking grandmama and ain't shit ass mama that dropped your ugly motherfucking ass off in that receiving blanket with a half a bottle of motherfucking milk and a pissy diaper at your grandmama's house. I showed that hoe too, bitch. And what? And what? I'll show the ugly bitch again. Cookie Monster, she does. Why I do that? Because you was over there helping the mutt bitch, right? That's the shit, y'all motherfucker. You was helping the mutt bitch to dox me, right? That's why I doxed your ass, right? With your dick-eating cry online for a raggedy mouth bitch like Trinity. Why you doing this to me? Bullet, why you doing this to me? I don't give a fuck how many podcasts you create in fucking April. You always be the fucking nigga that got your pockets ran, you pussy, by them fucking Mexicans, bitch. While they was molesting you, while they was filming it and caressing your cheek, bitch, you will always be that whole ass, bitch ass, bragging about being from New York and from Brooklyn ass nigga that was up here talking about you was afraid to go outside at the dark because there's killers out there, ass nigga. Fuck you mean? He over there on somebody else's platform. What the fuck are you bringing? That the woman's commentary was not about me. Her show was not about me. And you get your hoe. This is the type of dick eaters that I have, y'all. Really what they want me to do, Tracy, is take an imaginary dick I don't have. Come on a forehead and say, Simba. Listen. They want to suck a dick I don't have. I don't have any nuts. Well, actually, I don't have any nuts that you can see. But guess what? Even if I had nuts, if some of you mothers, I wouldn't even want to suck on my nuts, even if I had them, bitch. I know I got figurative balls that's bigger than the nigga that you fucking. But I ain't got no balls for you to suck on. Go back over there and suck on Hassan Campbell balls and let him massage your asshole. Like if the fuck you been doing, and keep my name out your mouth, bitch. I don't speak on you. Cookie Monster, she tried out for the beef sector. Bitch, what? Huh? Do you really motherfucking believe motherfuckers in this sector couldn't move me no fucking where? What the fuck do you think? What motherfucker do you think I fear in the beef sector? I have said from the beginning, I wasn't trying to break into no fucking beef sector. I'm 50 goddamn years old. I don't want to spend every fucking day arguing with motherfuckers 365 days out of a fucking year. Every fucking day. Constantly look, I gotta look over my shoulder with motherfuckers in this sector. I don't want to spend 365 days a motherfucking year wondering about which motherfucker that's playing in my face is going to snake me next. No, y'all can have all of that. You don't have no fucking reason. Move your ugly, still living in your grandmama motherfucking. The only fucking reason why your grandmother still got you living there is because the bitch is getting a check for you. That's the only reason why she took your ass in when your mama dropped your ugly motherfucking ass off, you bug-eyed bitch. Your mama didn't fucking want you, neither the fuck did your daddy. Because where the fuck that bitch fell that, your daddy didn't step up to the plate and do his fucking job. You were ugly little motherfucker and nobody wanted you from the goddamn time you was fucking alive. From the time you took your first breath, you ugly bitch, ain't no fucking body wants you. Your grandmama only took you in because she could take her ugly ass down to the food stamp office and collect some food stamps for your ugly ass. These are the motherfuckers that believe they can troll you into. They can harass you into. They can get you up there. Why? Because I hate you. Why y'all always feel the need to explain to motherfuckers? They want to get you on panels and ask you what they. And then when you tell them the truth, you don't want to accept that either. They want to get you on a panel and why? What's your problem with me? I don't like you, bitch. I just want to know what your problem is with me, what your issue is with me. I don't like you, bitch, and I never did. When you tell these bitches the truth, that's not good enough. They don't accept that. They want further explanation and further fucking elaboration. And you think I give a fuck about bitches that think like that? That then make it their life's mission to troll you, stalk you, watch everything you do, take your image, take your likeness, take your videos, copy us while they the whole time trying to copy. Bitch, I got a Scorpio flow. You can't copy my stilo, bitch. That's why you bitches have tried and you failed epically. I got gold-plated motherfucking dog leashes for y'all hoes. Period. And it's some of y'all bitches that ain't even worth mention. It ain't a matter of motherfuckers being afraid of you. Bitch, who the fuck are you that I should mention? You a dusty ass bitch that's in your fucking feelings because I said something that touched you in your spirit. Guess what, bitch? 9 times out of 10, I say it again. I say it to your mama, bitch. It ain't gonna change a motherfucking thing about you being in your feelings or touched in your spirit, bitch. I pay you bitches dust. When I'm done with a bitch, when I body a bitch, I get the fuck on about my business. Y'all are the retarded ass bitches that got come around and 50,111 troll accounts. not subscribed to y'all motherfucking channels. Y'all are the bitches that can't get the fuck on. Good morning, Doctor. Well, good afternoon, Dr. Soap and Wash. Y'all are the bitches, hey, preach, that can't get along, that can't move the fuck on with your motherfucking life. These are the bitches that 4 years, keep in mind, this is how long some of these bitches have been stalking me. 4 years ago, I might have said something to these bitches. They have not been able to move on in 4, 3, 2, a fucking year. You are still slithering around under troll accounts, psychically begging to suck a dick I ain't got, bitch. And even if I had one, guess what, bitch? You wouldn't get it. Even if I had a dick, guess what, bitch? I wouldn't buy a dick. I wouldn't buy a strap-on to fuck you with, bitch. Much less if I had an actual dick, put it up in you. Get your funky ass the fuck on. Stop following me, bitch. I ain't got nothing for you, ho. 4 years, Queen of the South. And every fucking time somebody is talking about you, here these bitches come out the woodworks with your y'all trauma bonded. A lot of y'all bitches got post-traumatic cookie monster motherfucking disorder. And you gonna keep it, whore. Every time you come, bitch, you have a flashback every time you come for me, bitch. I'm gonna re-traumatize your ass again. Because I'm going to anally, virtually sodomize your ass out here on these YouTube streets, bitch. And then throw you behind a dumpster somewhere. Where the fuck your trash ass belong at. Like the garbage that a lot of y'all bitches are. They got post-traumatic cluster B / cookie mom star disorder, Queen of the South. But they don't like this type of teaching. But nonetheless, you bitches won't get the fuck on about your business. I don't speak on you raggedy bitches. I don't think about you raggedy bitches. I don't lose sleep at night worrying about you bitches. But nonetheless, you let my name be mentioned or be in a title somewhere, and here these raggedy bitches come about the store, about the woodworks. Remember, Queen of the South, Poetic Cows, these bitches hauled ass over there to Pizarro's channel. I'm sorry, did y'all think the Dumbbellian Queen was going to be able to do something with me? I'm sorry, did y'all think Pissy Pizarro was going to be able to do something with me that y'all bitches couldn't do? See, it has to be a reason why you ran your whole ass over there to a whole nother sector. And you're going to run in that sector and tell them about what I do around this motherfucker. I'm sorry, was they supposed to be helping you? Was they going to help you? They don't help each other. They backbite, backstab, and snake each other on a regular basis every other day. They have a whole sector built upon snaking each other. And they were supposed to do something to help your stupid ass. And you go run over there to another sector. Here's the whole thing, Queen of the South. They go run over there to that sector and throw bitches from this sector under the bus. While those bitches over there are closing ranks and telling them they can't come in their sector. There is no merger. They don't want you. Go the fuck back to the black sector. This is how dumb these bitches are. They cut off their nose to spite their faces, and y'all hoes wonder why I stand alone. Why I do what the fuck I do, DildoHO, and y'all dumb bitches will do what the fuck you've always done, which is nothing. Nothing. You will do what the fuck you can do about it. You and the hoes that you came with. It was unbelievable. Over there hopping on Lex. Listen, they was over there. Where are those bitches? Like the mangy mutt bitch. The foul Nollywood actress. Where are those bitches that was popping up in the chats? That was hitting Lex. That was over there on the ugly oxtail cooking ass bitches motherfucking channel. Y'all gonna give them Cluster B, aka Cookie Monster's motherfucking history. Bitch, my history precedes me. It needs no introduction, bitch. Get into it. Nobody needs you raggedy bitches to give motherfuckers on YouTube my history, bitch. My history precedes me, bitch. The work I put in out here in the trenches, it precedes me. It introduces me. You raggedy bitches, commentary wasn't necessary. Nobody needs you bitches. You do girl ass bitches. Step and fetch it. Can't build the platform on your own while I'm on the fifth one ass bitches. Did I ask you bitches to hand out resumes for me? Did I ask you raggedy whores to hand out cover letters for me? But you're so used to step and fetch it ass motherfucking duties. You dick eating ass bitches. This is the reason why I gave them the position, Queen of the South, of the designated sector's dick suckers. See, what we need y'all bitches to do is to love bomb the other hoes when they come over here so they can get shit fucked up. See, we need y'all bitches to think that what y'all give is what the rest of the bitches, with the real wolves in the sector, we want them to think that that's what we give. So when they come to try us and we start chopping off bitches' limbs and severing bitches' heads, that's what we need y'all bitches to do. The lady lives and such, y'all bitches go out there and dick suck. The Clyde Divas and such, y'all dick suck the motherfuckers and bring them in. So when they come over here, thinking they don't come over here and stop the yard shit like Kwani did, they can get their ass tore out the motherfucking frame thinking shit is a fucking game. But they don't like this type of teaching, Poetic Kels. That was the real game plan. That's the real gag. Let the flunkies. Didn't I tell Queen of the South? How long ago I told these motherfuckers Clyde Diva was a Trojan horse? And nonetheless, no, I never got shit fucked up. I ain't never get it fucked up. You motherfuckers that got it fucked up, that had me fucked up, y'all got it fucked up. I know when I'm behind enemy lines, just like I know when I'm being lined the fuck up. So when you step the fuck out of line, you can get your motherfucking issue, and I'm gonna be way ahead of the 8 ball. You gonna find out how motherfucking far behind the 8 ball you are. Cause see, when I go into a motherfucking territory, I already know who my formidable foes are. Those are the motherfuckers I'm gonna keep my eyeballs on. That's the motherfucker I'm going to do my research on. I'm not worried about small little fish and motherfuckers that aren't a threat. I'm going to eliminate the threat first. I don't think like a bottom feeder, bitch. That's why lady bitches like Lady Lie are still in that position. And no, fuck no, I fight to win, bitch. Huh? Shady. Where they got it fucked up at? I fight to win, bitch. Period. I do what the fuck I want to do. That's the benefit of when you can stand alone around this bitch. You can do what the fuck you want to do. These hoes can't tell you what to do. Anytime you depend on these bitches and you play the enemy of my enemy is my friend with these bitches, you always like to end up kissing these bitches' asses. I fight to win, bitch. And if I gotta fight dirty to accomplish that, then that's what the fuck it is. You better go tell it on the motherfucking mountain, and bitch, you will be like a goddamn ant on the top of Mount Kilimanjaro motherfucking gyro with a goddamn bullhorn, expecting somebody to hear you and give a fuck about what the fuck you talking about. I have not seen near motherfucker around this motherfucker that do all talking about the fairness and the playing by the rules and keeping. I ain't seen none of y'all motherfuckers play fair. Sure, have I missed something? Y'all let me know if I've missed something. Where are those that play fair or play by the rules? You motherfuckers break and bend the rules whenever the fuck is convenient for you. So what the fuck makes you think anybody else should play by rules? We should play by rules that you don't adhere to? That you break whenever the fuck you get good and ready to? Who the fuck are you loyal to? But somebody owes you some blind loyalty? You don't demonstrate it, but you believe it's owed to you. You're not here to motherfucking work for. You're not here to work for free. You know, here's the whole thing. You know what pisses me the fuck off? These stupid motherfuckers have made it to where if it's not for the scammers that's running some type of scam or kind of people out there fucking hard-earned money, if it's not for them motherfuckers fucking it up for people, they have made it to where people don't want to either monetize their channels or they don't want to ask for financial support or ask for people to, basically you got people that's afraid to accept the Cash App. Motherfuckers are afraid to sell some shit because they don't want a motherfucker to say they're broke or that they begging. So you think you're supposed to be up on this motherfucker day after day, month after month, year after motherfucking year, and just line other motherfuckers' pockets and allow other motherfuckers to put your name in fucking titles and to put you in fucking commentary and to fill up a goddamn chat room at your fucking expense, and you not supposed to benefit from it? Black woman, are you crazy? Are you okay? Are you okay? The only thing that's free is these dumb bitches' pussy in their throat. You let them work for fucking free. Stop being afraid to get every fucking body else's around. You're supposed to get paid. You're supposed to do what? Still sacrifice? Well, I just hear that. Well, I don't want to ask for anything. I don't want what? Listen, no ma'am. No fucking ma'am. While you sit there and you watch motherfuckers sit up here and tell these motherfuckers they don't give a fuck about it. You all trying to have these personal relationships and personal rapport with you put forth that type of effort, and you basically gotta beg motherfuckers. But mother, get up here and don't give a fuck about. Listen, let me tell you something. If these subscribers seen the half of what the fuck these content creators. No. I said content creators. If I brought out motherfucking back chats and showed what the fuck content creators think about their fucking subs, in some instances what the fuck they think about their minds. I could eat at a fucking 5-star restaurants every motherfucking night. But the fact of the fucking matter is, you will also see, that's why I said you gotta pull no fucking receipts out for these motherfuckers. They don't give a fuck about receipts. They don't give a fuck about the truth. They only want to see receipts on motherfuckers that they don't like. And even then, when you show, I wouldn't show these motherfuckers shit else. You go to those goddamn, spend a day, and you go around and look at the YouTubers that have a check next to their name. See what they show these motherfuckers. Do you get to look all into their motherfucking life? Know all their personal business? They don't give these motherfuckers shit. But you gotta donate blood to these motherfuckers. And even when you do, it ain't enough. Blood, sweat, and tears. I wouldn't show them shit. I wouldn't show them shit. I've seen what they do. I have seen what they do when people go and show them fucking receipts. I've seen what they do. And if you show them receipts and they don't like you, it still won't be enough. Don't show them shit. Let them think whatever the fuck they want to think, because they're going to do that any fucking way. They're going to do it anyway. They'll be there in your chat as long as you showing and exposing that. And then they'll go right back over there and caca and kiki with the motherfucker you expose. I've watched these motherfuckers do it for years. I've watched them see receipts. And then when you show that receipt, you got to show another receipt. And then they want to see this. And then they got to ask questions about this. And they want you to confirm this or verify this. Why they don't ask the other person for a goddamn thing. The other person only has to get up there and run their motherfucking mouth. They only got to get up there and run their fucking mouth. They ain't got to show you shit. They got to show them shit. But you got to verify everything. And even when you telling the truth, you still going to have a motherfucker questioning whether or not you telling the truth. You know what, that fucking snake, Jay Wilson, was over there pretty much trying to subliminally tell Kimmy without using the words verbatim, right? Because he tried to keep it cooked. He tries to keep it veiled what type of snake he really is. He's nothing. You know what, Jay Wilson, I've reached the conclusion that Jay Wilson is basically an out of the closet ZX. That's it. That's all. What he was really trying to tell Kimmy is don't put out all receipts. Leave people hanging in suspense and then trickle out little by little. Oh, is that what you did when it came to whether or not you sent people to Tracy's house? Let the information trickle out little by little. Is that what you did with the truth regarding that situation? Jay Wilson, huh? Is that what you did in that instance? Let the truth about what you did trickle out little by little. That's all he was telling her to do. Just basically, oh, honey, I want to be there to bask in you. This is what he was telling the Queen of the South. He want to be there to bask in Kimmy's thunder. So he don't want her to put it out there too fast, because she might start out fast and then end up wheezing in the back. That's the translation of what you said, ain't it, Mr. PhD? Mr. Overly Qualified. But gotta use content in the beef sector to supplement his income to be able to buy his lover culture bags down around the Christmas time. That's what you really wanted to say. Well, that was the translation of what he said. I'm just trying to figure out where all these old bitches that came out the woodworks that had so much to say about women from the black sector going over to the B sector. All y'all bitches wanted to bum rush Pizarro's platform and give her the 411 the fuck on me, and like the dumb bitch. She's a bad representation of Scorpios because she was supposed to be able to discern what type of shit these bitches were on. But she's the queen of the dumbbells, and like a weak-ass Arcadian queen, she succumbed to the pressure of the motherfucking peanut gallery. And which is why that hoe got dragged. Because basically, you mean to tell me they can see everything? They just want to give her, they just want to warn you want to warn her. Warn her about what, bitch? Warn her that what? It might be a bitch that's gonna come over there and do the same motherfucking thing you doing, bitch. You there to steal the audience, ain't you, Trish? You nappy head wig wearing bitch. Ain't that what you over there to do? Just like your fake ass is over there pretending that you like gay. Listen, I'm getting ready to call him Gay Wilson. Pretending that you like Jay Wilson when you really hate gay men. That's the truth of the fucking matter. That's the reason why bitches like the shish Trish. Oh, they gonna get in their feelings on today. Bitches like shish Trish, Kwani, all the rest of them beef sector bitches that came running over here to jump on ZX's shitty dick. Oh, we so, just like, oh, we so happy to have a straight man. Queen of Ava, that I've never had a straight, all these bitches, to all y'all whores. All y'all last pew in the church ass whores. You saw all of them turn into Southern Bells, Queen Naima. And I'm so glad to have a brave man defend me. Oh, and the way you pulled that pistol on Cookie. Oh, yes. When are you gonna fuck me? You raggedy ass motherfucking whores. You bitches could never. If you don't get the fuck out of my motherfucking face, bitch, I'ma have you touched in your spirit until you close your eyes and leave this earth, bitch. See, we gonna tell the truth on today. And they ain't gonna like this type of teaching, Triple. They ain't gonna like it. But class is in session, bitch, and no, it don't start on Sunday. Class is always in session, bitch. If you don't know, you better ask a bitch that has some wisdom, honey. Get into it. Oh, we've been what did ZX say he only came over there. The bitches didn't hear that. They ain't hear him say he only came over there to take the women from over there. Why? Because he did not have the support in this sector. Because nobody in this sector fuck with him. Because he's so disrespectful, toxic, and the fuck abusive. Nobody wanted any fucking thing to do with him. He was down to having 40 minus people in his fucking chat. And you know what's interesting? They gave me the side eye, right? But ignored. See, they took heed to what the bitches in the black sector that can't do a motherfucking thing with me, never could and never will be able to do. They took that shit for face value. They took that for face value and they ran with it. But not a fucking warning that these hoes got about ZX that they fucking listened to. Even when they seen ZX fucking over his own people. They seen him throw the people that supported him under the fucking bus in order to go suck out of Fabe's arse. They watched him do it. And I'll be goddamn if these bitches didn't act like the goddamn Jonestown Jim Jones followers and step over the other bodies and go drink the fucking Flavorade. Because it wasn't Kool-Aid, it was Flavorade. It was some generic, watered down shit. Then the minute that he snaked the bitches, do them dirty and expose them, oh, they're victims of a narcissist. Since when? Really? When did you decide that before you wanted to suck his dick or after? I'm just asking. When did you decide the nigga was a malignant narcissist? Before or after you asked him whether or not he was down for being in a situationship? I'm just asking. I'm asking for the retarded bitches in the back that have problem with comprehension. I'm just asking for the bitches with bad understanding. The little IEP having ass bitches. The little repeat. Before they had that push their retarded ass through ass shit. The little bitches that had to repeat the 3rd grade 4 motherfucking times. I'm just asking for them. I don't have problems comprehending. Motherfucker got to show me who they are one time and that's it. I'm wrapped the fuck out. One good time. But yet and still, anytime somebody want to come, bring you information about another woman, you there to suck up every goddamn, you want to hear every morsel of it. You sick, demented motherfuckers. You have, you got these, they got such fulfilling fucking lives. But nonetheless, you obsessed with somebody else's sex life. You obsessed with a 30-year-old sex life. Is that right? I got better things to do with my motherfucking time than to wonder whether and give a fuck about who the fuck a 30-year-old is meeting and fucking off a line. Maybe all bitches need to ask Brianna what platform that was that she was on so your fucking hoes can find a fucking man to fuck. So you can stop fighting and biting over these niggas on fucking YouTube. Y'all bitches is sucking niggas dick straight out the box hole right out of the goddamn YouTube chat room. Why the fuck y'all care about who the fuck Brianna's fucking? Why? Why is that commentary? But they so Queen Naima, they so educated. They're so educated. They're so overqualified. They so overqualified for what it counts, and they so happy with their bigger, with their larger than life lives that you fucking obsessed with goddamn 30-year-old's motherfucking sex life. They want to sit there and critique about where the motherfucker she fucked allegedly came from. Worry about your fucking ass getting catfish to come out the fucking closet. Worry about that. You know what that tells me? Those are not motherfuckers. If you that fucking obsessed with somebody else's life, you know what that tells me? Ain't nobody in your life laying pipe. Because if a motherfucker was piping you down correctly, the motherfucker was actually fucking you the way you're supposed to be fucked, you would not be so fucking preoccupied with who the fuck somebody else is fucking. Any goddamn time you mention dick over hypersexual ass motherfuckers. Hypersexual. They will flock to a motherfucking chat where motherfuckers is talking about who was fucking faster than they will somebody who's giving a lecture or who's talking about finances and goddamn improving your goddamn credit. They make my ass hurt. You let somebody be talking about credit repair. Oh, but they'll flock to a chat where they talking about sucking some cock from the back. But then they get up here and, they're so educated. They're so highly educated. They got all types of PhDs. They got all types of master's degrees. They got master's degrees, poetic kills, but they can't afford a Blue Yeti. Oh, ain't that special? I'm so damn sorry to hear that. Motherfuckers got master's degrees, but they can't afford a goddamn Blue Yeti. Ain't that about a bitch? But they can get up here and talk shit. They can talk shit though about what somebody else got and what somebody else can't afford. You can't afford a microphone to motherfucking talk through, but you talking about whether or not somebody else can pay their goddamn rent. Wasn't you just talking that shit about ZT? Jay Wilson is so obsessed with other people's sex life, he cannot be getting fucked. He's not fucking a motherfucker that he wanna fuck. He's fucking a motherfucker that he gotta fuck out of obligation. Now go mentally ill, prison, criminal history, felonious ass that bitch. Go take that to the bank. Go take that to the bank. You spend more goddamn time to fuck online worrying about who the fuck somebody else is fucking than you do sucking dick your own fucking self. Or get fucked in the ass your own self. Wasn't that fake ass motherfucker over there apologizing to Brianna, telling Brianna that Kimmy was never her friend? Y'all remember that? He was over there telling Brianna Kimmy was never her friend. And I'm sorry, not sorry. I don't see it for Kimmy. The fact of the matter is, I don't believe that she ever was Brianna's friend. I told y'all that from the beginning, before any receipts or anything else, and that's just based off of my observation. I don't believe that she was ever Brianna's friend. And the whole thing is, if you thought all of those things about her and you felt all those things about her, why did you have basically what she said when I list the part of the commentary that I listened to? Basically, what Kimmy said was that she only was friends with Brianna because she was depressed, and but not for her being depressed, she really would have never fucked with nobody like Brianna. That's pretty much what she said. And at the end of the day, that tells you more about her than it ever would about Brianna. At the end of the fucking day, the truth of the fucking matter is all of these motherfuckers do dirt behind the scenes. I don't give a fuck how righteous you think they are. A lot of these motherfuckers, and sometimes some of the motherfuckers that do the most fucking dirt, that do the most plotting and scheming, you will never see them doing it out here openly. They do their shit behind the fucking scenes. Everybody does dirt behind the scenes. All y'all motherfuckers talk about each other. Knock it the fuck off. Knock it the fuck off. That's why, here's the whole thing. I don't advise you to have any conversations behind the scenes, but should you, don't talk about nobody else's business to no fucking body else. I don't care how cool you think you are with somebody. Don't talk about anybody else's business. If something is told to you in confidence, and I learned that lesson the hard way. If something is told to you in confidence, you might think you and that other person are cool and on the same page and that y'all have the same objective. Don't tell nobody else's business. If somebody tells you something, don't think you can just tell somebody else, believing that y'all have some kind of rapport and that that person has the same objective that you have. Because if you fall out with the motherfucker, they're going to tell everything that you told them. And no matter how many times that shit happens to people, y'all just don't fucking listen. But the shit is real. You got motherfuckers on here that will literally line you up from fucking day one to set you the fuck up. They're planning to line you up from the beginning. Stop getting fooled by personas and shit that motherfuckers put the fuck on. Hiding the wolf underneath of the sheep's clothing. And then what happens is people sit around, they wait in the cut because they know eventually. They sit and they wait for certain people to fall the fuck out, and make no fucking mistake about it. They will position, they will be behind it. We heard that in audio recording of where motherfuckers will sit behind the scenes and strategically try to play two content creators against each other with the specific intent of having them flip on each other or turn on each other so that they can get inside information. And that's the truth of the matter. A lot of these motherfuckers are sick enough to where they will be trying to set you up from the fucking beginning, from day fucking one. Their whole motherfucking modus operandi is to gain your fucking trust, to get you to let your fucking guard down so that they can get information about you, your life, your family, your livelihood, all of that shit. And when they're not using it as leverage over your fucking head, the minute that you fall out with them, don't expect any type of loyalty from these people, because you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Stop thinking that you can vent to these motherfuckers. And they, you can vent to them. You can't. This, whatever you think this is not that. And the truth of the motherfucking matter is, a lot of motherfuckers try to get up here and they talk that fly shit that they got support systems and they got this and they got. You ain't got that if every fucking friend you got and every motherfucker you talk to is on fucking YouTube. Knock it the fuck off. Knock it the fuck off. That's another part of the fake, phony, fugazi shit with black people. If you don't have a support system, don't be ashamed of fucking saying that. A lot of motherfuckers got fucked up friends and fucked up family, and rather than get rid of them motherfuckers, they will keep them the fuck around. Stop acting like every motherfucking body up on this motherfucker got this. If you had so much fucking support of a loving, caring, concerning fucking family, you would not have your sick, demented ass on YouTube every fucking day arguing and fighting with motherfuckers for fucking peanuts. Motherfuckers will be neglecting their families, losing their livelihoods, and putting every goddamn thing the fuck at risk for fucking YouTube. You ain't a motherfucker that just drop in every now and again. You on this motherfucker every day. Every day you going live. Every day you in somebody's chat room. Every day you in somebody's bushes, whether you drop the fuck down or not. When the fuck do you have time to live this bigger than, larger than life motherfucking life? When are you all out dining at the 5-star restaurants? Shopping in motherfucking Beverly Hills? These motherfuckers would have you believe that every fucking day they in Coach, Gucci, ordering a new Rolex, all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'll be wondering sometimes, like, who these motherfuckers think they be talking to? Do you think every fucking body is stupid? Anytime somebody sits there and you got somebody as old, somebody older man like Timothy Blaine, and you have so much disdain for him because he lives in Section 8 and his apartment is a museum and all of that stuff like that. And again, when people say shit like that, take heed to that. Because a lot of times, those are motherfuckers that's one paycheck away from being impoverished and fucking homeless they fucking self. Those are people that actually have a disdain, if not a hatred, for black people that are struggling. That's the truth of the fucking matter. But they can empathize with the Africans that are being mistreated in China because of motherfucking COVID and all this other shit. They can empathize with motherfuckers overseas, but they can't emphasize with black people that are right here in the fucking country with. But they can talk about niggas over, and I don't give a fuck about niggas over in Ukraine. I don't give a fuck about motherfuckers in Africa. Sorry, not the fuck sorry. I don't live in Africa. I live in the motherfucking United States, the fuck of America. I'm not going back to Africa to fuck either. Period. I don't give a fuck about what's going on over there. Just like when they don't give a fuck about what's going on over here. They actually come to this country believing that they are better than fucking black Americans. They look at you no fucking different than the goddamn white man does. Fuck all that goddamn blue, black, green bullshit. Red, black, green, whatever the fuck that shit is. I don't give a fuck what's going on in Africa. I'm not over there. Not over there. If they fucking allow the land to be pillaged, they can cut the goddamn clitorises off of black women. But yet and still, they can force black women to be circumcised. But they let the white man come over there and conquer their whole fucking country. That's the fuck on them. Where are all the Shaka Zulus and motherfucking Mandingo warriors the fuck at when you fucking need them? I don't give a fuck what they got going on. Sorry, not sorry. They don't do a goddamn thing for Americans in this fucking country. But come over to this motherfucker and look down their nose because they think they fucking better. So fuck them. Niggas in Ukraine, fuck them too. Sorry, not the fuck sorry. That's the problem with black people. You care about every fucking body that don't give a fuck about you. They got compassion for motherfuckers in another country. But they step over homeless people in the fucking streets in the United States every fucking day and talk shit about them. They care about the people in Africa. They care about motherfuckers in Ukraine. But they over here mocking and teasing black people that's on Section 8. That's on government assistance when they got a documented medical reason why they get disability. As if motherfuckers living in mansions, driving luxury. Motherfuckers ain't driving Lamborghinis around this bitch. It's motherfuckers driving Phantoms around this bitch. But they gonna talk shit about somebody else. The same motherfucker that's talking that shit is up here telling you they use YouTube to supplement their fucking income. You only one paycheck on the goddamn 21st away from your fucking ass being on some goddamn body's welfare Section 8 fucking roll. But they think they better. Again, and you worried about racial profiling? Nobody racially profiles other people more black people more than other black people. You can have a job as a fucking waitress, and these motherfuckers will literally make fun of you. Because they working at the airport and you a waitress. Don't let them get a job working at the Social Security office or the welfare office. Whenever you've had to come into counter in any, think about, I don't give a fuck whether you're getting a birth certificate, a goddamn death certificate, whether you going into any fucking place. Think about it, y'all. Think about the time in the last 12 months, whenever you've had to encounter any type of business or fucking agency and you had to deal with a nigga, whether it's a man or a goddamn woman, these are the motherfuckers that act like They didn't fill out some goddamn paperwork to do a fucking job. You know what I was watching? I want to say about a week ago. I was watching that move, but that was the second time I watched it. Okay? I was watching The Unseen regarding the Anthony Sowell, the serial killer in Ohio. And I don't think I got more repulsed and disgusted. Then I watched this guy who was from Ohio, whose mother and father were actually police officers that was actually working that, vicinity during the time these killings was going on. And the shit that I seen Black people that were supposed to be law enforcement officers and other people, Black people, politicians that were in positions of power, the way they handle a cases involving everything from sexual assault to murder to missing Black women. Stop thinking you can depend on these motherfuckers just because they Black. Stop thinking you got an ally in these motherfuckers just because they Black. You're not going to go into a building. That's not to say it's an exception to every goddamn rule under the goddamn sun. But I can guarantee you the majority of the time that you go into a fucking business to take care of business, is always going to be a Black person that gives you a hard fucking time or gives you fucking attitude. These are the motherfuckers that get up here and brag about their jobs because they know goddamn different than the goddamn house niggas that was on the plantation that thought that they was better than the goddamn field niggas. This is what you have here. You got all these motherfuckers running around here talking about a sector as if they own something. Don't own shit. Can't say certain shit or you two gonna snatch their channels. But they gonna tell other Black people where they can and where they can't go. Or go back over there, we don't want you over here. As if they're better. Keep in mind, that's the mindset of the motherfucker, that they're actually better than you. When they do the same fucking thing that they do in the fucking Black sector. But they have positioned themselves upon this throne of goddamn superiority so they can look down their goddamn nose at you. So don't ever think that motherfuckers who think like that ever want to see you fucking win or ever want to see you in a position of elevation. Guess what? If you fucking elevate, you know what you better be ready to do? Share the stage with these motherfuckers. Because if you don't make room on the fucking stage for these motherfuckers, they would rather see you lose every fucking thing. Either give it to them, give them a piece of it, or they will stop at nothing to see to it that you don't have a goddamn thing. I would never tell a new content creator, do you limit your motherfucking self to dealing with just Black people if you want to. Not only are you doing yourself a fucking disservice if you fucking do that. Because if you think these motherfuckers will have your back, you are sadly fucking mistaken. They will be the first ones to snake you, the first ones to throw you under the bus, the first ones to dox you, the first ones to call your job, the first ones to call CPS on you, the first ones to call your probation officer, your parole officer, the first motherfuckers to throw up in your goddamn face, you got a criminal fucking history. the first ones that'll tell you, oh no, you can't move on. You did this, you did that, you did this, you made this mistake, you made this choice, and guess what? It should follow you for the remainder of your days like a scarlet letter. They don't want you to do any better. Look around. Do you see the actual content creators that come to this motherfucker that try to bring something positive? Do you see them get the support? Do you see people supporting them? But they can pile up 1,000+ deep for bullshit. But then go over there and talk about black excellence and being higher educated and not having a criminal history. And not being on Section 8 and not being on food stamps. But they in a chat with every type of debauchery under the sun is going on the fucking platform. Going on a panel. Where nothing is off limits. Motherfuckers is dragging from the cradle to the grave. That's why, listen, I don't apologize for a fucking thing. Bitch, when I hit a panel, I'm hitting like a fucking ape. Period. I'm not apologizing for shit. You know what's fucked up? You almost have to actually be careful about apologizing. Because really, when you apologize, when you made a mistake, it shows that you can operate with it. That means that you have some level of integrity, right? That you operate with some type of integrity. You really have to be careful with that shit because these motherfuckers will turn around and even try to weaponize that the fuck against you. They will try to use your apology. Sometimes instead of a motherfucker, now you could have both equally wronged one another or both equally said some treacherous vitriolic things and did some treacherous vitriolic things. You can apologize because you got outside of your body and said or did something that you have some remorse for. And that motherfucker will take that apology, weaponize it against you to make themselves right. And never apologize to you. You even have to be stingy with apologies around this bitch. And that's fucked up. That you have to be reluctant. But I've seen these motherfuckers do it. Take sound bites and audio recording, sound bites. Say, look, see, she admitted this, she said this. And, okay, well, where's the other person's acknowledgement of their wrongdoing? I don't give a fuck how you operate in real life. You absolutely have to change up your fucking stilo how you move the fuck on YouTube. These motherfuckers are a whole nother animal. I've never seen or encountered the likes of them in all my life. Okay? I was in prison for 8 years with murderers, and some of them weren't as bad as some of these motherfuckers. They are the most conniving, carnivorous, backstabbing, backbiting motherfuckers I've ever seen in all my life. And if I never see the likes of them or encounter the likes of them again, it'll be too goddamn soon. Don't bring that level of loyalty that you got out on the streets here because it'll get you fucked off. Don't think these motherfuckers are your friends. They'll turn on you and attack you for no fucking reason. They'll turn on you and attack you just because they're jealous and envious. They're watching your numbers more than the fuck you are. They feel like you getting a little bit more support than what the fuck they getting. And they'll turn on you for no fucking reason. And you haven't done anything to them. It won't even be evident to you right away that something is wrong or that you've done anything wrong. No, fuck no. I will not be carrying any of these motherfuckers how I carry people in the fucking past. Every goddamn encounter I've had with these motherfuckers, every encounter I've had with these fucking people on fucking YouTube. Watching how they move, watching what they give. I will never be as naive as I was when I first became a content creator. Never. And I will be as ruthless with these motherfuckers as I have to be. I do not give a fuck. If you think you don't gotta be ruthless with motherfuckers that pass around pictures of children, then you better think the fuck again. If you think you don't have to be ruthless with motherfuckers that will fuck with your livelihood, you better think the fuck again. If you think that you don't have to be ruthless with motherfuckers that will play with your freedom and go to law enforcement and file false complaints against you and then be up here still fucking with you, listen, they're fucking with you, threatening you while the fuck they're running the law enforcement. While they putting paperwork on you. While they putting civil suits on you, telling people you're bothering them. They're still the fuck online fucking with you, talking about you, addressing you, subliminally the fuck or otherwise. Absolutely, I will be as ruthless, as heartless, and as cold with these motherfuckers as I have to be. I don't give a fuck about their complaint. Because I know when it's crunch time, they will not give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about putting your kids at risk. They don't give a fuck about putting your life at risk. Because here's the thing. What will stop? Even though the majority of these pussy ass motherfuckers ain't gonna pull up nowhere and do a goddamn thing. The main ones that's talking about what the fuck somebody else should have did, or the ones that sit around waiting for somebody else to get into a fucking fist fight. Who's to say if they take and put out your address, there's some crazy, deranged motherfucker that has never shown theyself before? That's some sick, demented motherfucker behind some troll account. Who's to say they're not going to show up or be standing outside your house stalking you and wait till you come outside and do some harm to you? Do you realize that a motherfucker is putting out your information? That's the risk that they're putting you at? And you think you're under some obligation to play fair with motherfuckers that would do that? Do you think you're under some obligation to play by some fucking rule book or some YouTube or ethics? If a motherfucker takes pictures of your motherfucking children and put them the fuck out there? Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? When it's said and done, And those of y'all that have known me the longest, you know what I've done like over the last year or so is nothing in comparison to what the fuck I'm capable of motherfucking doing or what the fuck I have done in the past. It's nothing. I have basically calmed down a lot, even though I can still get turned and I can still, if the thought might come into my mind to do certain shit, to act, to be reactionary. But then I try to decompress, pump my brakes, and think shit through and just say, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck him. And try and move on. Because I realize that a lot of these motherfuckers are not the fuck worth it. They not worth your freedom. They not worth the stress they will put on your motherfucking health. None of that shit. Especially for us that aren't no motherfucking spring chickens. And the fact of the fucking matter is, we do have younger women watching us, even though we're not fucking role models. But I promise you, the shit that these motherfuckers do will take you outside of yourself. Your soul will damn near figuratively leave your fucking body with the type of shit these motherfuckers do. And the type of fugazi shit and fugazi motherfuckers that they co-sign. So like for over the last year or so, I pretty much kind of like take the attitude of, listen, I say what the fuck I'm going to say, and I get the fuck on about my business. But I'm y'all already know, if a motherfucker tests me like that, or think by any motherfucking stretch of the motherfucking imagination that I will hesitate to get in my motherfucking bag on a motherfucker, don't be confused about that. At some point, I realized I'm doing the things I've done. I've done a disservice to my supporters, to my core supporters, because I can give them better, and they deserve better than what the fuck I've been given. So when it comes to, it's kind of like weighing out whether or not, I'm sorry, y'all, those are my earrings. When it comes to weighing out whether or not I react to what these motherfuckers are doing and really go to fuck in, y'all know I used to ride off on motherfuckers for 40 days and 40 nights, 2 live streams a motherfucking day. Totally discombobulate and body motherfuckers. I don't even have it to give for because you realize they're not worth it. They are just not the fuck worth it. When you think about some of these weird motherfuckers, would you even talk to these motherfuckers on the streets? You wouldn't be friends with these motherfuckers in real life. You wouldn't even have a conversation. If you seen half of them, you would cross the fucking street. If you were in a public place and some of these weird motherfuckers even tried to have a conversation with you, you would curve them, you would flee them. So why the fuck would you come online and allow motherfuckers like that to just vamp off of your motherfucking energy? They enjoy triggering you. They do things and they say things to play in your traumas that will intentionally trigger you. They do it on purpose. And they're sick enough to where they enjoy it. And then they sit back on the troll accounts and in the clouds and watch as you react to what the fuck they doing and saying. And then they sit there and caca and kiki about you having mental breakdowns. But then get up here and talk about the black people in the community and black people doing better and black people being better and black women carrying themselves like this and this. I've been stopped playing with these motherfuckers quite some time ago because I don't think what they do is funny at all. No, it's not them fucking being messy. What some of these motherfuckers do at the end of the day is a detriment to your fucking well-being. And ain't none of the motherfuckers that are complaining ain't none of their fucking hands clean. Not a one of them. But they always sitting the fuck around judging other motherfuckers as if they're better when you're not. They're not. It don't bother me when motherfuckers, if they for the fuck shit, that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is motherfuckers acting as if they're better than the motherfuckers that are there for the fuck shit. At least the motherfuckers that are there for the fuck shit let you know that they there for it. It's the motherfuckers that try to act like they above the fuck shit, but nonetheless, it's the fuck shit that pays a portion of your fucking bills. That gives you the luxury to get up here to talk about how the fuck all your bills are paid. But they prance their fucking ass around as if they got it all going on, and everybody else is beneath them. And then they'll play mind games and gaslight you. Well, I'm not trying to make you feel inferior. Maybe that's something that has to do with something you feel internally. No, motherfucker. It's because of what the fuck you say and how you think that you can come around the ghetto, the ratchet, the ignorant, the fugazi, the fuck shit, and benefit from it financially. And then sit your ass up over in an ivory tower like Rapunzel. And let down your wolf pussy motherfucking hair from your ivory tower. And talk shit about everybody else. Sit around and say disparaging shit about black women. Poor black women. Why the fuck you sit here and build a goddamn platform off of they fucking necks? You got a handful, half of them, they only got a couple of gay guys over there that support them. The majority of them are goddamn black women. And I'm sick of these motherfuckers playing in our goddamn faces. Why they hate black women at the end of the day. They don't fucking like, half of them don't like black women any fucking more than fucking ZX do. They're no fucking different. Some of them are goddamn versions of ZX that have come out of the closet. That's it. They're just as abusive, just as toxic, just as much of a goddamn bully as the fuck he is. And I'm sick of motherfuckers playing in our goddamn face. We gotta tiptoe around what the fuck we said. But they can talk about us from the goddamn crowns of our head to the fucking soles of our feet. But then want to dictate how people play and what's fair on fucking YouTube while you watch these hypocrites do the same thing they calling somebody else out for while you sit right there and watch them docs. You watch them docs. But they want to talk about somebody else. They take information that comes out as a result of somebody doxing, and the motherfuckers are talking about it. They're talking about it. Y'all, I'm going to start streaming from my backup channel. This is fucking annoying, and I don't actually believe that these particular things. I don't believe that these are actually. I believe that these are actually accounts that motherfuckers use to try to spam the chat. Y'all see those spam accounts? Don't forget, report it as spam, so that way the IP address can be logged. Like, you can hide it, but also if you report it, the comment will automatically be taken out of there. That shit is annoying. King Zamunda, what the fuck are you laughing at? Go laugh your fucking ass in somebody else's chat. Bye, bitch. Go laugh at that. Go laugh at that. Your royal penis is clean, King Zamunda. Get your ass out of my motherfucking chat, bitch. Go laugh at that. That's what I mean when I say shit like that. Motherfuckers are intentionally. I'm just trying to figure out what was funny to fuck about that. You retarded bitch. Go stick your goddamn tongue in the motherfucking giraffe's ass. Go King Zamunda that. Go jump your ass on the back of a goddamn baby motherfucking elephant and ride your funky motherfucking ass all the way back to the goddamn safari to fucking Africa, bitch. King Zamunda that. The fuck is funny? Why the fuck y'all motherfuckers are over there with flies flying all around your motherfucking head, eating goddamn elephants and rhinoceroses assholes out of a goddamn bowl of fucking rice with an over top of rice in fucking huts now. That's the type of weirdo shit I'm talking about. A grown-ass man and woman coming to fucking, doing little dumb shit like that. Now, I ain't seen that account. I haven't been watching the chat the entire time. You know I'm not good for watching the chat when I'm fucking ranting. But, the whole time, I have not seen that account. And then when I say something about I believe motherfuckers is intentionally spamming the chat, this zebra eating ass motherfucker dropped down from out the chat under a troll account called King Zamunda. LOL. What the fuck is funny? What's funny? The fact that you eat wildlife's assholes over rice? Why the fuck you live in a goddamn hut with no motherfucking electricity and no goddamn floors in the bitch? You cow sacrificing ass motherfucker. Is that funny? Well, caca and the motherfucking kiki. I don't got a whole bunch of patience for a bunch of dumb shit. Now I don't give a goddamn how many motherfuckers in the chat. I know whether or not. I know who the regular avatars are. Just like I know when somebody has not been in the chat before. Most people who haven't been here, that have been here for the first time, they will come in and introduce themselves. They don't come in doing a bunch of dumb shit. Weird ass motherfuckers will follow somebody from all the way over. You in somebody else's chat. Minding your own business. They find out you in somebody's chat because they stalk you. And come bring their retarded asses off up in somebody else's chat and fuck with you. The whole time you there and content is allowed that. I don't play that shit. Get your crazy ass the fuck on somewhere. But I unleash my crazy on you. Right. Don't say hi, nothing. Just LOL. Well, how about that? How about you LO this? Let that LOL stand for loss of motherfucking life in my chat room, bitch. When you drop down out the clouds and you LOLing some shit, that's gonna stand for loss of life. And Cookie's motherfucking chat, bitch. Get into it. I don't have the patience. I play with children, not with grown ass motherfucking men and women. Period. Brandy, let the LOL stand for loss of cyber life, bitch. So I was up and I seen read, and I'm supposed to be doing something totally different today, but that's okay. I get back to it a little bit later on. I'm gonna get me something to eat. And I was up this morning and I was listening. I seen Reed had went live and I was listening to her. And I was listening to her and I was like, I thought about some of the things that she said, and I said, you know what, that's absolutely true. And it's the hypocrisy. Like I said, it's really Black people wanting it both ways. That's kind of like the trigger for me. Because while they'll sit there and condemn, keep in mind, these are the same people, y'all, that although, what is that dude's name? Augustina, whatever the fuck his name is. You remember when that came out. Now, all the time, Black women are expected. Had that been Will Smith, who fucked the babysitter, had that been Will Smith who fucked the babysitter, or who fucked the maid, and he got up here at a round table and talked about some fucking entanglement, you wouldn't have heard Black people saying nothing. But you had all of these fucking people come out and try to paint Jada as a fucking sexual predator, as if this was some boy or some 17-year-old or some 16-year-old house guest of her children or something. Because she had an affair, they painted her out to be this predator. These are the same people that took issue with him defending his wife regarding her alopecia. And y'all remember, here's the whole thing. As you age, right? A lot of these motherfuckers are so superficial. It's almost as if once a Black woman is no longer in the prime of her, is no longer in the prime of her youth, which is something that's going to happen because, see, what is the purpose of getting married? That's the person that you're actually supposed to be with until you leave this earth. But because they have such a warped idea of what marriage and what commitment really the fuck is and what that means, they believe that simply because a person's looks change. When you look at Chris Rock years ago and take a look, put that side by side what Chris Rock looks like today. Chris Rock doesn't look the way he did years ago. He's aged. And he's not some fine specimen of a man. But when a black woman ages and she has some sort of, you remember I said, anytime a black woman has a fall from grace in any time, any shape, form, or fashion, you remember they were celebrating Will and Jada's marriage. When they talked about having an open marriage, weren't they celebrating? Didn't they all want what Will and Jada had? They all wanted what Will and Jada had. When they came out and talked about an open marriage. Because all these motherfuckers want to have their fucking cake and eat it too, really. I don't believe in open marriages. I believe you can stay single for all of that. But that's just my opinion. It doesn't make it the law in all 50 states. But they were celebrating Jada. But the minute that it came out, I actually thought that they came out and said they had an open marriage before the affair with Augustina or whatever his name, Alcina, whatever the fuck his name is. I thought they came out and said they had an open marriage before then. But nonetheless, Jada was vilified and painted out to be this person that preyed on as if he was some fucking minor child when he was a grown-ass fucking man. He was recovering from goddamn drug addiction. Well, ain't it funny? Black people pick and choose when they want to care about drug addicts. One minute they want drug addicts to take an overdose and die. And when it's convenient, all of a sudden now, black folks care about people that are struggling with drug addiction. You don't care about people that are struggling with drug addiction in your own family. That's the reason why so many babies that were born to crack mothers in the 80s ended up in foster care. Because you don't give a fuck about drug addicts or drug addicted kids, none of that shit. And you never the fuck have. Those of y'all that do are far, few, and fucking in between. But when a man stands up and basically it was a joke, you know, pretty much what their real issue was, and what the real issue with black people is, they want to be able to say and do whatever they want to do to somebody with fucking impunity. They don't want any type of negative consequence to come from what the fuck they say. They don't want to be held responsible for what they say and what they do. They want to be able to say and do whatever the fuck they want to do to you. And because they can hide under the cloak of it's only words, words can't hurt you. A person do you actually believe the only way a person can physically hurt you is by putting their hands on you? You sit here and we watch people do it on YouTube all the time. Hello, Brown Beauty World. We watch people do it all the time. Since when does a motherfucker have to physically put their hands on you to cause harm to you in some shape, form, or fashion? Motherfuckers do it all the time. Motherfuckers on YouTube are weaponizing the criminal justice system to cause harm to you because of what you say on fucking YouTube. That's pretty much what their issue is. Because I think some of these motherfuckers they have some sort of flashback. Or they envision themselves, or they get triggered to the point to where they envision themselves being in Chris Rock's position. First of all, ain't none of y'all motherfuckers got to worry about Chris Rock or Will Smith. You ain't got Jada's money. You ain't got Will Smith's. You don't have her fucking husband's money. And you don't have Chris Rock's money. So it's interesting to me that motherfuckers that are waiting for checks to come on the 21st of the goddamn month to supplement their motherfucking income or even concerned about what motherfuckers whose tax bracket you'll never be in, not in your fucking lifetime. That's the fact of the fucking matter. You are not going to be in Will, Jada, or Chris Rock's tax bracket in your lifetime. You can have as many aspirations as you want to have. They are too far ahead of the game for you to ever catch up with them. You're a meat-beating goddamn daydreamer. If you was in your 20s, your 30s, maybe. But not these old motherfuckers. It's interesting. They become well-versed with the law up until it's time for them. Hey, Paulette. They become well-versed with the law up until it's time for them to break the motherfucking law. When it's time for them to break laws, when it's time for them to stalk, when it's time for them to harass, when it's time for them to dox, they have no concept of the law. They don't know what the law is. But when it comes to them, they're almost like little paralegals running around this bitch. They can tell you what the law is and what the law ain't. The majority of the motherfuckers on this motherfucker in these sectors, I said it. You ain't got to motherfucking worry about a motherfucker suing you for shit. Because they ain't going to get shit. They are running around here suing motherfuckers for the principle. Where did you come from, Astera Skies? Where did you come from? Hello? Where did you come from? You know? They suing motherfuckers on principle. Ain't gonna get shit. You ain't gonna get You can't get shit. Okay. You can't get shit from a motherfucker that ain't got shit. A lot of times you wouldn't even get back the motherfucking court fees that you spent to have the shit filed. Ain't nobody rich around this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how rich and well-to-do they claim the fuck they are. And I'm talking about motherfucking content creators. Everybody around this motherfucker that's a content creator seems to be 100K a motherfucking year. We got all these 100 grand a year making ass nigga and bitches around this bitch. Huh? All of these 100 grand a year making content creators around here. Y'all ain't the motherfuckers with the money. If it is a motherfucker around here making 100 grand, it's somebody in your goddamn chat room. Not your ass. That's the fucking fact of the matter. Because a motherfucker that here's the whole thing. A motherfucker that makes 100 grand a motherfucking year, you know what the fuck they ain't gonna do? They ain't gonna be arguing with a goddamn welfare queen on motherfucking YouTube. A motherfucker that makes 100 grand a year is not going to be on fucking YouTube arguing with a welfare queen or a goddamn felon on fucking YouTube. That's the fact of the fucking matter. They're gonna be too busy making money. Where's the time? Where do they have the time to do that? Where do they have most people that make that kind of money, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. That's their mindset. They're not gonna waste time and energy on motherfuckers that do nothing for that can improve their quality of life in no shape, form, or fashion. They're not going to come out of their body to address a motherfucker like that. They're just not going to do it. That's almost like a person. That's almost like talking shit about an A-list celebrity, talking shit about Oprah, talking shit about Mary J. Blige, talking shit about Drake, and them dropping down from your clouds or hitting your link to comment about what the fuck you think about them and their lifestyle. You're not going to be able to get a D-list celebrity to fucking do that. That's okay, Astera. You're not going to get a D-list celebrity to do that. So it's funny to me, you got all these people. Yeah, I make 100, I make 100 grand a year here, and you got 100 grand a year here, and 100 grand a year there. Yeah. But look in their motherfucking chat room. Here a Cyber 10 cup, there a Cyber 10 cup, everywhere Cyber 10 cup. Y'all motherfucker, listen. You Cyber 10 cup jingling ass motherfuckers better get the fuck out of my motherfucking face with their bullshit. I'm not the fucking president. I'm not the fuck. Motherfuckers that really make that kind of money, first of all, they're going to protect that money. They're going to protect it. They're not going to get the fuck up here and jeopardize their shit for some bum ass. I'm sorry, they're not going to fucking do it. They're not. They're just not going to do it. They make 100 grand a year, but the coin keep me here. 100 grand a year, but the coin keep me here. I make 100 grand a year, but the coin keep me here. I'm so educated. I got so many degrees, I don't know what to do. If you don't get your old mother in a motherfucking shoe, had so many motherfucking children, she didn't know what to do, ass. Mama have an ass. They can get up here and talk about the hoes, well, let's talk about all that hoeing that your mama was doing. And how a lot of them motherfucking kids that she done put on your daddy ain't the fuck his. They belong to somebody else in that goddamn trailer park. Let's talk about that salacious sex. You know, what the these motherfuckers got a lust demon in them? Like, what the fuck is going on? They are obsessed with sex. They want to talk about everybody's hoeing, everybody's fucking, everybody's sucking, except for your mamas. Except for your big mama. Fucking out of that hole in her house dress. See, they want to talk about everybody else hoeing, Tracy, but they mama. No, let's talk about your mama fucking Harold out that hole in the bitch's house dress. While y'all thinking she in here fixing ham hocks and motherfucking black-eyed peas, the bitches in there getting fucked out that hole in a house dress. Let's talk about that. Talk about your brother that looks like your motherfucking uncle. Talk about your sister that look like your granddaddy on your daddy's side. You don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about everybody else's pussy asshole and throat, but they fucking mamas. Well, shit, bring that hoe up here. She could probably teach us a couple of tricks. Bring your mama up here and have the bitch teach us how we can get a PhD in sucking peen. Let us all be some highly educated motherfuckers around here. Obsessed with it. Queen of the South, and listen, there's nothing wrong with sex. But most people that are obsessed with sex, they're usually having sex. They're obsessed with their own sex lives, not with somebody else's. Anytime some motherfucking body is that fixated on whose dick is going to somebody else's pussy, whose dick is going to somebody else's ass or down somebody else's throat, and they claiming that they either married or got a man or a woman there with them. Why would somebody that has a partner or that has a spouse be that obsessed with somebody else's sex life? That makes no sense. Because you would think that you would be having enough sex with your partner or your significant other than what the fuck somebody else was doing in their bedroom wouldn't be it would be of no concern to you, of yours. So the fact that they are that obsessed, well, who the fuck somebody else is fucking? It lets you know that no, all is not well in paradise. Motherfuckers ain't living in no motherfucking marital bliss. They ain't in no healthy, happy relationships. First and foremost, they're on fucking YouTube too much for that to ever be the fucking case. A lot of these motherfuckers are using YouTube in lieu of them having healthy, happy relationships. They don't pay their significant other as much as what the fuck they pay to what the fuck is going on YouTube. You know? Wow. It's no squall warning. What the fuck is that? Sudden whiteouts, icy roads, slow down. What the fuck? That's interesting. Shit, normally March is usually the weather's so crazy. That's how you know we live in the last days. The weather's so goddamn crazy. March is usually the month that they refer to as coming in like a lion and out like a lamb. But March came in rather mild here in Philadelphia, and now it's kind of like, picking up. It's the fact that you would have a snow, basically some type of snowstorm warning. It's crazy. I thought that was actually an Amber Alert. Yeah. So this and trust and believe me, that's not some bot that's just coming in there just on and off on. That is just so fucking annoying. I'm just trying to figure out when is YouTube going to actually do something about that. They should not be getting sex spams. Sex spams. You know what, Queen of the South? Here's the thing, and y'all may see it differently. When you think about the and this is something that I watched happen over the last 4 years. The reason why a lot of these anti-abuse communities were actually formed on YouTube, especially when it came to talking about you see the same way how you can't say rape, you can't talk about sexual assault. If you use those words, they will not allow you to be monetized. That's the other. Well, you can be monetized, but they won't allow you to monetize that type of content. The same thing when you think about taking on a topic like true crime. A lot of true crime content creators are demonetized, so they actually get their compensation through cash apps or Patreon, or they get it through some type of sponsorship. Okay, so and the reason why they get demonetized, and I'm talking about some of the top tier content creators as far as true crime is in that genre on YouTube. The same way how they censor what you say around that. There was a time when they censored you talking about personality disorders that fall on the cluster B spectrum. A lot of the therapists and the so-called experts that have now dominated that field, actually, it was the survivors that came here that really did not have a lot of support. Keep in mind, a lot of them were coming out of abusive, toxic relationships, so they may have been isolated. Mods, can y'all see that? Because here's the thing. Bots would not be putting emojis. Have you ever seen a bot that can use an emoji? So no, bots don't use emojis. That's some sick motherfucker that has nothing else better to do than to sit around and spam people's chats to try to flag the stream. So that community actually that was formed before all of the experts come. What's happened is the experts have come in and they have kind of like surpassed. They're coming in from the perspective of strictly monetary gain. Survivors weren't able to go to professionals and get help, right? As they were recovering from these type of relationships, a lot of times the survivors describe being re-traumatized by the therapist. They weren't picking up on the fact that a lot of times these women were showing up because suffering from the after effects of being in a relationship with personality disordered motherfucker. So it was actually the survivors that started that whole support thing online. I don't know if you all have ever read Psychopath Free, but that's actually written by Jackson McKenzie. And for those of you that are into reading, or for those of you that actually like to listen to the audio books, that's written by Jackson McKenzie. And he's actually a gay white man. And he wrote, although nobody knew that when he wrote the book, nobody knew that when he started the blog. It's basically like a forum. When he started the forum, Psychopath Free, nobody knew that he was a gay white man because nobody had ever seen him. But if you haven't read a book, that's a book that's worth its weight in gold, whether you get the audio book or whether you get the physical book. The same thing with Sandra L. Brown. A trailblazer as far as writing the book Women Who Love Narcissists and Psychopaths. I believe she wrote that book, I want to say maybe like in between 2005 and 2006. She's written a revision of it, and you can only get it from her website, if I'm not mistaken. She has other books on Amazon, but that is a particular book that you have to get directly from her website. Kelly LaRoche, Pandora's Box. Melanie Tonya Evans, who used to have Empowered Love Radio on Blog Talk Radio. Those were the people that were the trailblazers in that genre. They were the only ones that were talking about it all across the internet. Kim Saeed. And what's happened is, you even had Deborah Cooper talking about it. That's how far back, because Deborah Cooper was on Blog Talk Radio before she came to YouTube. But that was where, she was talking about it, and she had a blog. So over the last 4 years, as with anything that becomes financially lucrative, you have the experts that come in, like Dr. Romney. Dr. Romney had written a book. I'm not going to say she didn't write, she wrote a book, right? But you have that happen all of the time, where you have experts that come in and capitalize, and they basically dominate the industry and kind of like make null and void. They kind of invalidate the experience. Your experience is your expertise. And a lot of times that's what the professionals lack. They haven't lived with the narcissist. the information that they share about that, they're sharing from the perspective of they're sharing from a clinical perspective. They have lived in the house with a narcissist. A lot of them don't have or never had a narcissistic partner. They're speaking from, and it was actually Sandra Brown that highlighted that in the beginning, that in their training as psychologists, they spend literally about a week shortly before they graduate talking about the personality disorders. So a lot of the therapists, you got people like George Simon, who wrote in Sheep's Clothing. So all these therapists and so-called and psychologists and stuff, they've gotten in on it strictly for the monetary benefit of it. And they've kind of like phased out like those that have been like the trailblazers, like even though Melanie Tonya Evans still has like a successful, they still have successful businesses and stuff like that. But I remember looking at their videos and looking at the amount of views that they would get as opposed to the views that Dr. Romney would get. And I'm like, well, how does that happen? They were like the trailblazers in terms of bringing information to even explain the connection between narcissistic people and empaths or codependents. Lisa Romano was also one that brought the attention to the dynamic between codependence and narcissists. But it's like now you have all of these experts. Yes, Sam Vaknin was actually the first one that was here. Hemp Sparkling Water, Sam Vaknin and Delusion Speller. They were here I'm going to say longer than 4 years. Sam Vaknin was one of the only ones that was talking about it. One of the first ones, actually, that I can remember. Well, on YouTube, rather. So while he was talking about it on YouTube, Sandra Brown and others were talking about it on Blog Talk Radio. But now when you're there, it's dominated by all these, professionals and psychologists, but they're always trying to sell you something. They're all trying to sell you something. That's one of the other reasons why that community was formed. Because basically, when it came to the one thing I will say about Sandra Brown was that she's made her stuff affordable now, but back then she was having like these retreats and stuff like that where you would go through this extensive recovery treatment, and they were charging hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars for these therapies. It was very expensive. And a lot of times, because people had their finances ruled, you had some people where these people might have cleaned them out of their life savings. So that's a part of the reason why like those communities were formed, because they really weren't getting a lot of help from professionals. Sandra Brown really didn't cater to the average person, because a lot of the women that were in her recovery group actually were more like CEOs and professionals and that kind of stuff like that. Like in her Facebook group, it used to be women that had been married to like judges, lawyers, stuff like that, police officers. Susan Murphy Milano, one of her co-hosts, was actually married to, well, her mother was actually murdered by a police officer in the suicide, homicide suicide type of thing. So she was an advocate for it. But that's kind of like the demographic that she catered to. And if you really didn't have a bag to really pay for those type of services, you met like a glass ceiling in terms of being able to get help. So this is where people like Melanie Tonya Evans and Kim Said and a lot of the other people came in to like fill the gaps. So it's so ironic to me when I go over there and I see the way the professionals have all but dominated it. And it's strictly for monetary gain. And it's not that as professionals they shouldn't get paid. But call a thing a thing. They're not necessarily, I think that bothers me. Don't make it seem like you're here or you decided to do this because you really want to help people get better that have been the victims of cluster B personality disordered individuals, when really your motivation is financial. You're not here for any other reason than that, because it's financially lucrative. Because herein lies the issue. If the money factor, you know the reason why a lot of people weren't doing that back then? Because back then it wasn't that easy to become a YouTube partner. The way how people have now, where, and those of y'all that have been on YouTube for a long time, you know that back years ago, you could not just get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours and then become a YouTube partner and get super chats and all of that kind of stuff. They didn't have all of that. The question would be, is if they weren't getting paid for it, would they still do it? Would they still have that interest in sharing their information or sharing their knowledge about it? And I would say no, because they weren't sharing their knowledge about it. I've named the people that were sharing their knowledge and their experience about it. And a lot of these people that rank at the top tier, when you search in, when you type it into, when you type certain terms into the YouTube search engine, the names that come up at the top tier, those are not the ones that was here sharing the information when they weren't being compensated for it. Back then, that was the difference. They weren't being paid for it. Or you couldn't just get 1,000 subscribers and get 4,000 watch hours and become a YouTube partner and start selling your merch and all of that kind of stuff. Back then, it was a lot more difficult to become a YouTube partner, even to become a YouTube partner. So there was no incentive for them to do it then. So you had people like the Kim Saids and the Kaylee LaRoches and Melanie Tonya Evans, who spent countless hours online trying to help survivors. So now when I see all of these so-called experts and even when they give their commentary, they're still tiptoeing through the tulips because they're only able to give their perspective from a clinical perspective. And even with that, they're very careful about which information they give or about what they say. They're still watering down. They're still watering down a lot of shit. And I think that that's because they really don't have, they only have the experience from a clinical perspective. And keep in mind, they certainly they don't have the factor of, they're not coming from impoverished. A lot of them aren't coming from poverty. They aren't coming from impoverished communities. They aren't coming from urban cities. So the way it shows up, it's not that they don't still have the same type of manifestations of certain type of attributes, but it doesn't show up the same way it does in those communities. Put it that way. Yes, they have some things that are alike, but that's a part of the reason why you got black people running around here believing that the only place you want to see a psychopath, the only place you're going to encounter a sociopath is on a goddamn investigation discovery story. Did y'all see people covering? Did y'all see a lot of people covering that Renita Williams? I think it's coming up on the anniversary. Did y'all see them covering that Renita Williams story about the guy who was basically, he was fucking around with two women, and the one that he was actually fucking with the longest, he went and shot her with an AK-47 and made her apologize to his girlfriend. He made her go live and made her apologize to his girlfriend. And I don't know whether or not a lot of people are aware of it, but he actually got into a shootout with the police. He actually shot a police officer from the bathroom window. He actually shot a police officer from the bathroom window with that AK-47. But he absolutely he planned that. And what was crazy to me is that while they went back and they got all of those messages, what it just showed was that in one instance, you have the woman that he was claiming that he was defending the honor of. He claimed that she was so dysfunctional, but she was not. She was so mentally weak. Well, here's the thing. She was mentally weak from what the fuck he was doing. That's what rendered her incompetent to take care of her children. That's what had her losing her fucking mind, her relationship with him. And he was willing to do everything, including go there and shoot this woman that he had just had sex with that Friday. He had just had sex with her that Friday before he shot her. He described going and getting the bullets and having every intention, despite the fact that he made her apologize, he was going to kill her anyway. And he told the police as much. I listened to his entire interview with the police. He went and got the AK bullets from a pawn shop, and he knew he was going to kill her. So what was the point in having her go live? And he was going to kill her anyway. He talked about how she just wouldn't stop antagonizing his girlfriend online. Well, here's the thing. She wouldn't stop antagonizing your girlfriend online. He was willing to do every fucking thing, but keep his fucking dirty dick in his fucking pants. And I remember black people celebrating him as if what he did, and you had a bunch of these dumb ass bitches celebrating him as if what the fuck he did was the fuck honorable. because he went and shot a woman with an AK-47 that he had just fucked that Friday. So he was willing to do every fucking thing but stop fucking the other woman. The other thing that he was doing was he was stalking whenever the chick would get tired of his shit and try to move on. He had other people. See, they don't publicize that part about it. He had other people watching everything she did. So really what he wanted to do was to control her life, control what she did, control where she went, control who she talked to. While the fuck he did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. If the bitch had got rid of his ass, maybe she wouldn't have been having breakdowns. He wanted to kill her because she knew the other woman was not as strong as she was mentally. And she was being driven to suicide. Nonetheless, he's still fucking the side chick days before he kills her. If you know she wants more from you and you don't want it, why the fuck are you still sticking your dick abroad? And I was just listening to this interview. And how narcissistic he is comes out at the end. Because really, you can tell when you listen to that interview, the police wasn't trying to hear none of that shit. The truth of the matter is, they didn't even really give a fuck about her as a fucking victim. You know why? You could hear that in that police officer's voice. They were patient with him because they wanted to get the specifics about why that cop was shot. They didn't give a fuck about Renita Williams. And towards the end of that interview is when his narcissism pops out and it becomes evident to you as the interview goes on. See, he didn't want to go to prison. It wasn't as honorable for him to come right out and say that he had shot a side chick because she wouldn't leave his main chick alone on Facebook. But he wanted to make known that he wanted to get into a shootout with police. And you can hear the cops say, well, why didn't you get into a shootout with the cops? What changed your mind? If you was fucking suicidal and you wanted to go out in a blaze of glory, you wanted to go out death by cop, suicide by cop, why the fuck didn't you come out the house with that motherfucking AK-47 so they could have sparked your motherfucking ass up? He shot at her fucking mother. He shot at her mother. Mind you, she's at her mother's fucking house. He is back and forth between his mother and the chick's house. When the fuck, again, you got black people ain't got a place to stay of their own, but they worried about fucking. They got a lot of fucking going on. He can manage to fuck. When her mama comes out of the bedroom, right, to see what the commotion is, he actually fires a shot. He fires a shot at her mother, and the bullet flies past the mother's head. That bullet hit her in her head, it would have been a wrap. Any body part, you're talking about bullets that's the size of your pinky. Any body part that bullet would have hit, it would have tore it up. He shot at her mother's head. The mother runs out of the house. Keep in mind, y'all, her brother is there. When he got the opportunity, oh no, don't worry about him trying to wrestle the gun to save his sister. He runs out of the house first chance he gets. Oh, it's so much masculinity. Black men are so strong. So am I? No, child. I heard that and I'm like, listen, am I surprised? No, God. Not at all. Unfortunately, no, I'm not. But he fires a shot at the fucking mother's head. He shoots at the police. And then he sits there and then goes into how he premeditated it. He said it out of his own mouth that he intended to kill her. And no matter how many times this fucking creep, you know, whenever she would decide that she was going to, whenever she would decide that she was going to leave him alone, he slithers his ass back around. And I remember Black people celebrating the fact that the side chick was killed. I watched these chicks do it. Because as with a lot of shit, they're always putting themselves. See, they can put themselves in a Black woman's position anytime something has to do with a side chick or anything else like that. They always want to go after the fucking woman. There is no fucking accountability for the fucking man. Is she sexually assaulting him? Is she forcing him to have sex with her? Therefore, is some complicity required on his fucking part. That does not make him some victim of some evil sex demon goddess that he just couldn't resist. Hello, Patricia Patty Kate. That's a you know what, Patricia Patty Cake, that is, I would have to do some research on that. That's a long trial because there's so many. It's actually more. That's the 13-year-old that they shot, that they kidnapped and took her to the trap house and killed her. I believe that's who Sharon Randall is. And it's like they got like 4 defendants down there in Texas that was charged with that. But I think actually one of the people that they actually accused of being one of the shooters or being involved in some shape, form, or fashion, they actually found him dead as well. So that's a pretty long trial because you got so many defendants. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I think that's who that is. So you know, it's like I don't know. I do when you sit back and you see women do that. It's almost like, again, some complicity is required on his part. You know, he's not seduced. You know, the fact of the fucking matter is he stuck his dick in somebody else because he wanted to. Period. Point blank. Him getting what the fuck he wanted. Him getting, him getting extra pussy. You've been throwing up your guts, boy. him getting extra pussy, and whatever it is, him getting extra pussy meant more to him than monogamy in the relationship. Doesn't matter whether or not he agreed to it. The bitch that he wanted to fuck in that moment was worth him risking everything that he risked, including a STD. So this is the reason why I can't deal with that type of shit. This is how outside babies are made. This is how you have, this is how outside kids are made. And I just refuse to deal with that. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not going to be one of those. No, I'm not dealing with that. Okay? You go head on, carry your motherfucking ass somewhere, and make sure you pay your child support. I'm not going to have your child support cutting into any goddamn coin that's supposed to go in my motherfucking household or in my goddamn pocketbook. Period, point the fuck blank. Okay? I bid thee well. Do you have women that throw themselves at men? We see it all the time. But you know what else we see all the time? We also know that when a motherfucker don't want you, here's the thing, ladies. We know that when a man don't motherfucking want you, it ain't a motherfucking thing you can do or say, right? That's going to change his motherfucking mind. When a man does not want you, that case with Renita is a perfect example of that. You're talking about, you know how long he didn't deal with that girl for a couple of months. He had been dealing with that girl for years. That's a prime example of how they will string you along, you believing that something is going to change. And the only goddamn thing that changes is the commitment that you watch him make right in front of your goddamn face. It doesn't matter what you say, what you do, how much begging or pleading you do. It doesn't matter how much you want the nigga. Doesn't matter how much you love him, how much you care about him. If he don't fucking want you, it ain't a fucking thing you're going to be able to do to fucking change it. And we already know that. With that being said, what will make you think that if he didn't want to fuck a bitch, he would not be able to resist doing it? If he didn't want to curve a bitch, when they want to curve a bitch, they know how to do it. When they want to reject the bitch, they know how to do it. When they want to ghost the bitch, they know how to do it. They don't need any assistance. When they want to discard a woman like yesterday's trash, they don't need any assistance. They need a refresher course. They're well versed in how to do that. So why do they lose all of their resolve when it comes to having sex with another woman when they're in a goddamn relationship? Now, am I saying that you won't feel? You're human. You may feel some type of way. Well, here's the whole thing. It's not just her that's making you feel some type of way. And the other goddamn thing is, if you saw, a lot of times y'all think that every goddamn woman that a man has if you seen what some of these goddamn booger wolves motherfucking look like, if you seen what some of these, keep in mind, when you talk about narcissistic men will cheat on you to humiliate you. That's a way of them being passive aggressive, to put you in your fucking place. If you start to think too much of your goddamn self, understand that. Stop thinking that they're out dating some fucking beauty queen. If you seen what some of the motherfuckers look like, That's also a part of the way that they make themselves feel better. That they can fuck a bitch that's not in your league. That's even all the more, that adds even more insult to injury. When you actually see the bitch, or actually get a chance to get a glimpse of what the fuck the bitch is working with. You might think she a badder bitch than you are. You might think the bitch look better. You might think the bitch got a better body. You may think the bitch got a better job. You may think the bitch got some business about herself when the bitch could be a fucking bum. You play out all these scenarios in your mind. And that doesn't make it the truth. They can be dating a six-figure, they can be married to a six-figure chick, and they'll go and fuck a project bitch. They be down there sucking goddamn crab legs and shit that Shaquita went and bought with the goddamn food stamps. He'll be taking money out of your household to go and trick off on some chick that can suck a mean dick that live in the urban city. He'll come from down from the goddamn suburbs to do it. But in your mind, you thinking, oh, well, you know, I have all of these things going on. She has to be more than, no. You ain't seen her. You ain't seen her. You don't know nothing about her. 9 times out of 10, what the fuck you think it is not that. Can it be a possibility that you could be dating somebody that looks better? And yes. Here's the thing. If she does look better, what does that mean? Does that mean that she's a better woman because she looks better? She could be a good for nothing ass bitch that looks better. But because because some motherfucker did that to you, that's a part of the reason why they do it. To knock you down a peg, to make you feel less about yourself, to make you feel less desirable, to make you feel well, less attractive is the same thing, to make you feel less desirable, to keep you off kilter, so that you never have any balance or never have any grounding, or so that you're not able to get your footing in the relationship. That's the reason why some of these motherfuckers work so quick to isolate you away from a goddamn support system. A lot of sisters may not have a goddamn support system. And because of these fucking weirdos online, you have so many women pretending. When really what they're doing is suffering the fucking silence. Because this is a fucking community that has no love for you. They have no love for you or what the fuck you go through. Black women are still believing that because these niggas are fucking with you and cohabitating with you, that they have love for you, that they care for you, that they respect you. And the motherfuckers that do are far and in between. There are not enough of them. Too many fuck niggas and not enough real men. You have a lot of motherfuckers masquerading as if they're fit to wear that title, and they're not. When you think about it, that's a part of that's the reason why, when you think about the way, that's how narcissists are able to set up their fucking harems online. That's why you see so many of these fucking narcissistic harems. You see these men and they have a full room full of fucking women. It's very easy for a man to be amongst nobody but females and beta males that are submissive to another man. And they can beat on their chest and say, me Tarzan, you woman, and you think he's an alpha male. Where's his competition? If there are no men in the space for him to compete with for the woman, why wouldn't he be seen as the only alpha male? That doesn't make him an alpha male. He's the only fucking man that's there. So yes, he's going to be seen as the alpha. So therefore, it's by design, not by accident. They don't have any other men around them for a fucking reason, because they don't want to compete with the other men. They don't want to compete with the other men for the attention of the women. They don't want to compete with the other men for the support they get to their platforms. They don't want to compete with the other men for the goddamn donations. So no, you're not going to see them having healthy relationships with other men. They're going to go above and beyond, or find something, some bone of contention to pick with any men that come into that space. They're always going to fall out with them eventually, because they don't want them around, because they don't want to have to compete with them. It's not some damn badge of honor that they got a goddamn chat room full of women. Where are the men at? Where are the other men that they have healthy relationships with? They don't have relationships with other men. With other men. When do you ever see them surrounded by other? You don't see them surrounded with other men in their reality. I mean, in their real lives. A lot of these motherfuckers get up here and talk about they don't have any. I don't have a lot of friends. No, you don't have a lot of friends because you don't like fucking competition when it comes to men. Period. Point the fuck blank. It's really just as simple as that. That's the reason why they don't have other men around them. Because you don't want any competition. That's why you sit your bitch ass online in a space that's dominated by women and beat on your goddamn chest. Captain Caveman. So, child, please listen. They hit me with the wrong stick. They can call me a evil bitch. Facts. They can call me a bitter bitch. Facts. They can call me an angry black woman. Facts. And if you bring your motherfucking ass over my face, I'm going to unleash all this evil, angry, bitter black woman on your motherfucking black ass. I will gladly do that. I will enjoy doing that. Those are just the facts. Facts that. They think that that's some, that ain't no motherfucker. Listen, you might as well be singing me a motherfucking love song, bitch, to call me an evil, bitter back bitch. That's like you singing love ballad to me. I have never been so much. Poetic Kills, when they call me an evil, bitter, black bitch, listen, it's almost like singing love ballad to me. What a difference a evil bitch made in my life. Yes, you hit me with the wrong stick. Unfucking bothered. How about that for facts? I don't worry about all of that shit. Those are nothing more than shaming tactics. to try to get you to feel that you missing out on something. Motherfucker, I ain't missing out on nothing but you singing the rest of that motherfucking song, bitch. And repeating, I am an evil, mean, bitter, black bitch. And guess what? You niggas are the motherfucking reason for the motherfucking season. Oh yeah. You are the reason. You're the reason. It ain't shit gonna change. What they try to do is get these motherfucking mammies to come around here and get you. No, they ain't gonna collect a goddamn thing. They ain't gonna collect the goddamn thing. But the goddamn coins you get as they sit and work for free in your motherfucking check as you drink and jingle your goddamn Cyber 10 cup around this bitch. That's the only goddamn thing you gonna get. Whatever your mammies in your chat can gather to put in your motherfucking coffers. They ain't gathering a goddamn thing together. They ain't changing a motherfucking thing. They want to get together and shame you. Bitch, have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind? No, man. Poetic Kells, every day, every given day, they are basically holding flying monkey recruiting motherfucking sessions. And they love bomb bitches and bring them on in to the goddamn harems. The only warning the bitch is gonna get from me is you better know when you come out here like a flying motherfucking monkey, bitch. You better know. You ain't coming after Glinda the Good Witch around this bitch. You coming after the nigga sending you on a crash dummy mission because you coming after Eveline around this bitch. Don't nobody bring me. Don't nobody. I gotta get that on the goddamn. I gotta get that soundbite. Don't nobody bring me no bad news. And that's what they do. They bring them in, butter them up real good, and they think that because they don't tell a woman. No, you don't always tell a bitch what you wanted to do. You do it by coercive control with your manipulative con man motherfucking ass. You don't have to tell a bitch a goddamn thing if you imply it. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing. So no, they don't get the fucking luxury of being able to say, I didn't tell her to attack anybody, but you knew the bitch was doing it and you didn't tell her to stop, though, did you? You didn't stop the bitch. You didn't intervene. So you knew what she was doing was on fucking behalf. And you didn't mind that until the bitch fell out of your fucking good graces. But they're constantly able to have these flying monkey recruiting motherfucking sessions where they bring new blood in, new supply, and send them out on crash dummy missions. They do it all the goddamn time. That's why it's not wise to go and just, take a man's word. That's almost like a nigga telling you, I don't want her. Or I didn't, she want me, I don't want her. And you take his word for it. You take his word for it. But you constantly find him doing and saying things to lead a chick on That's kind of like what was happening in that instance with Renita. He's telling the main chick that, you know, I want to be with you. She ain't no threat to what we got going on. Baby, I care about your mental health. I don't want to see you break down and all of this shit like that. But at the same time, he going back and fucking the bitch behind your back. But then acting like he don't know why she's fucking with you on social media. He don't know why she's sending you subliminals on social media. As if him continuing to fuck her has nothing to do with it. It's two sides to every goddamn story. And the older you get, the wiser you get. You know it's best to wait until you get the full picture. Because who the fuck you meet initially, that ain't, that's not what you're going to end up with at the end of the day. That's not the real person. Or they'll put it this way, the whole person. Or him in all his glory. None of them start out being bad from the beginning. It always starts out good. They have to be able to successfully sell you the fantasy. How the fuck are they going to successfully sell you the fantasy if they're being abusive from the very beginning? The fact of the matter is they are being abusive from the beginning. But the way they masquerade it, the way they package it up, women don't see it as for what it is. And a lot of times it's women that believe that, oh, he did that to her. Or, oh, you know the reason? Because they're always justifying what they do to another woman. They're always able to explain away and justify what they did to another woman. And because the truth of the matter is, a lot of women feel empowered when they see men mistreat another woman. That makes them feel special. See, that's a part of it that they like to glaze over. That's what triangulation is all about. Playing both ends against the middle. At the end of the day, he don't give a fuck about either of them. But he will play them against each other. The other misconception is that they only play women against other women. They play any and everybody against everybody. They're not loyal to anybody. The only person they're loyal to is themselves. They don't care who they play you against. They'll play both ends against the middle with their family. They'll play both ends against the middle with your family. They'll play both ends against the middle with your children. They'll play both ends against the middle with your neighbors. They'll play both ends against the middle with your employer. There's a reason why they tell you there's certain types of individuals that even if you're in a relationship, you can't even go to therapy with them. Because they'll manipulate the fucking therapist into believing that you are in fact the fucking problem. And learn, like a lot of these motherfuckers right here are repeating the terms, not even using them in the proper context. They're twisting the words, perverting the words and the terms and the phrases the survivors have come up with to fit their fucking narratives or to make them appear as victims when in fact they are the victimizer. And if you don't know what you're looking at, if you can't take a step back and analyze what's going on, you will fall for the okie doke. A lot of times people don't know what they're actually seeing. The average person that's never been on YouTube like that before, they may have just started coming and hanging around these chats, or really, they don't really know what a lot of these weirdos fucking give. So, y'all, I'm gonna get me. I got some packages that came today. I want to get me something to eat. Hey, Bookie! All right, y'all. I'm going to get me something to eat. My glam baby just ran up the steps. Okay? Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I was looking at I was watching what Terry was doing. I'm gonna get me something to eat for dinner. Decompressed a little bit. Hey, L. Lace, how are you? You know, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Okay. I know when I go on a rant, I'll be ranting. I don't lose my win to about maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, 1,511 hours in. But yes, I think I'll put enough out there in the last almost 5 hours to get enough motherfuckers in their feelings about something they can do absolutely nothing about, because just because you get in your feelings about it, it's not going to change my commentary about it. Okay? I'm good, LAs. All right, y'all. Glam Babies is here. I'm going to grab me something to eat, and I'll catch up with you guys a little bit later on. Peace, everybody.